Alright, you cheeky bitches, how we doing, everybody? Are we alright? Are we having a good day today? Today I'll be talking like I'm from Birmingham. I can't do that all stream, I'd just die. I would just die. I would just die. But how are we doing, everybody? Let's thank the wonderful people that support this channel before we do anything at all. So join me in giving lovely salutes to our wonderful Ace Trainer Ultras, who are Heavy Metal Mew, Samacardi, Typhlosion Shogun, Rachelin, Vixelation, Ginge Matt, instead of Heliolisk Matt, Puninator, John Glover, Lemmy of Champions, Tactical Dilly, Glenn, Ace Instinct, Adrius Vale, Nikki Park, Alex the 8T, Sophie Jane, Nora, Malachi Dees, Akuma, and Middle Earth Troll. Hell yeah. And then double salutes for the big boys, the most wonderful creme de la creme in the world. They're riding the Ace train in first class. They are Bro, Metapod, Purple Dragonair, Gear Overlord, Toy Bonnie, Mumbai, Cobra, Night Angel, Gamer Guy, Mike, Cap, Rider Blue, Malamu, and Bogey Taker. Thank you all. You're all bloody beautiful. Look at you. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You're all dead good. Thank you. Thank you, everybody that supports this bloody channel. Because we've been out without you. Now, look. We're playing Legends Arceus. And I'm going to make a note of everything I need to get. Yeah, I see you there, Ginge Matt. No more Helio for you. I'm surprised you didn't just go Ginger Matt, all one word. Or combine Matt and Ginge to make Minge. Very good. How you doing, though? What's happening, everybody? What's going on? Just while I figure out my Pokédex. So, we'll go through and Liam will make a note of everything he needs. Just so he's not constantly referring back to the Pokédex. Right, we need Munchlax. Munchlax. There's two things in there, which I can't remember. And then there's the... lunch right now? Ooh, what are you having for lunch? Prepared to see all the name changes are going to take a while. On yeah, I get it. I'm just like, yeah, I'm used to it already. Is what it is. Hoping that Heliolisk and Matt haven't had a falling out. Nice. Oh, Nimbus! Let's go! Get some hype for Nimbus too, baby! An Ace Trainer, hell yeah. Thank you very much for choosing to support this channel, you absolute beauty! What's happening? Ahoy hoy to you. Hello, Steve. So I've just written down Gardevoir. We got Ursaluna. We're good on the Goomy line. We've actually got quite a lot, to be fair. We need Spiritomb. I'm going to check while I'm at the camp how many of each Wisp I need. I think I need 1 in one area, 13 in another, and 14 in another, I think. Maybe. Need Basculegion. We are working on that. Basculegion. Did you see the Pokemon Center release the Van Gogh merch? Got the Pikachu plush. I'm so happy. I didn't see it. I've not been looking at Pokemon Twitter much today. Oh, I need an Elekid. Okay, we can figure that out. I need Gliscor. Okay. Garchomp. Garchomp. I know where they spawn. We need Electrode. Weirdly, still find that weird that I don't have Electrode. We need Sneasler, and I think by extension we also need Weavile, possibly. We need Frostlass, which is quite surprising. We need Shieldon and Bastiodon. Swinub, that is weird. We're gonna go to the Icelands, I think, in a minute. Yeah, we need Snova. Abomasnow. Avalugg, nice. And then legendaries, we definitely need Thundurus, Tornadus, Enamorus. We need Manaphy, which is like... I know I need to take an Overquill and a Mantike. What was the third one? I want to say Buizel. Buizel or Floatzel. Manaphy, Fione. Just take both and then you'll be fine. That's a good shout, actually. Giratina. So yeah, and then we need Shaman. And that is... yeah. I think that's right. I think that's right. Well, if I'm missing any tough shit, I'll figure it out. I mean, to be fair, Liam, you've caught 215 and you've counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh, yeah, you have missed some, but fuck it. We'll figure it out. What I want to do first, talk to the Wisp Lady. Hello, Gizmo! Torn Anus. Ooh. No thanks. Not for me, sir. Yeah, evolve Gabite. We've already evolved that other Overquill thing. Hey, glad you're home, mate, after the disaster week you've had. Good grief. 14 more wisps. We gathered 80. Thank you for the Seeds of Mastery. Thank you for the XL candies. How many wisps are left? All the ones in Jubilife, all the ones in the Fieldlands, all the ones in Crimson Mirelands, all the ones in Cobalt Coastlands, 2 in the Highlands. So CH equals 2. And there are 12 in the Alabaster Icelands. Okay. Oh, yeah, Spiritomb. Did I write Spiritomb down? I don't... Yeah, you did. Drinking Hype Sauce GFuel. Baby, I got me some MSM310N, which is the Gundam flavor, the Ramune melon. Not looking forward to tomorrow, though. Is tomorrow like going into work and saying, you're all arseholes for treating me bad? Because you should say that to them. I'll tell you what I will do, because I realised, because I added this account to my family plan, so now I can actually connect to the interwebs. Internet connection on. Automatically connect, yes. Lost and found. How do I... Am I... Hang on. No, this is all fine, Liam. Don't worry about this. Ooh. Yeah, don't worry about that. I think you are connected to the interwebs. Yeah, I'm already connected. Damn, got me a box of ice cream. Damn! I hope it was frozen. Otherwise, that would be real rough. We got on Pokeballs? Yeah, mostly. Okay, well, let's go to the Coronet Highlands, because we've got two wisps to find. Oh, apparently Ruby doesn't want to lie on the cool mat right now, so get rid of that. That's all fine. Hello, Danny D. How you, Danny, doing? Right. What Pokemon in the Coronet Highlands can we find? Wait, hang on. Interesting. Yeah, the Obsidian Fieldlands, you've only got to find Munchlax, basically. Cobalt Coastlands, you've caught every Pokemon that you can see. I've got 3 Pokemon in here that I haven't caught, apparently. Let's go to Coronet Highlands. So, yeah, we need... Oh, we already have a Sneasler. Oh, we just need Weavile then. Yeah, Weavile. Okay. Well, that's an item. I need to save up for an item. 2 Pokemon there. I love that... I'm going to find them. Oh, hello. Let's also level up this Gabite. Oh, actually... I think I can solve my Gabite problem straight away. Alright, double cup, large coffee. What's happening? Researcher bars around Miami for when I move. Fair. Like metal ones. I mean, there might be a couple. Did those candies go... Ah, there they are. Because I reckon... Nice. Nice. And then one of them. Mate, that is well annoying. We're so close, but so far. Where's Ursaluna as well? Cookie dough ice cream. That's kind of banging. I need to not have you at the front of my party, though, because you're not legal for battle. There we go. Oh, we need to use Basculin anyway. Use Ursaluna, because we're looking for shit. Oh, here we go. Oh. Oh, oh. Apparently this way. Apparently. There it is. Blues bars, bar in my neighborhood. I love because they have open jams. Ah, fair. Fair, fair, fair. All's fair in love and yo mama aho. Alright, let's go this way. Come on, Ursaluna, find me some shit. I'm losing my mind because there's a song stuck in my head playing on loop. Do you know what song it is? We should probably do some killing. Come on. Come on. I'm feeling kind of iffy. My YouTube account for music has been suspended due to repeated violations when there's been no suspicious activity. It's because YouTube support low chance of appeal. Oh shit. That's rough, my dude. Repeated violations of what, though? Is it just like copyright of like samples or something? An assignment due today at 6. I haven't done anything about it over Easter. Oh, fucking hell, mate. Come on, lad. You got to do better than that. Oh god, I don't want to fight the parasects. Yeah, is it like false DMCA strikes or something, or is it what? It's weird that it's just been suspended, but like they haven't told you why. Or Kaiba song from Yu-Gi-Oh movie. It's a banger, so of course my brain decided to loop it. Ah, fair play. Your brain does that to tunes you like. There we go. Damaged by the recoil. That's all right. And then while we're there, we'll real quickly just pop one of them. No! That was lucky. As in, I use that YouTube account to listen to music-wise, not posting anything. Oh, that is weird. I mean, is it possible, like, you could just make a new YouTube account and use that? If that's... I don't know how it works. Crafting, please. Crafting. I don't really know what to suggest. Blitz it during my break. Assignment due today. Oh, you blitz it during your break. Oh, well, let's hope it is blitzed. There's a wasp in the room? Oh god, yeah, that's very different to a song. That's a song you don't want to hear. I don't want to fight you, Luxio. I'll be honest. I want to fall down here with my giant bear. Stupid giant bear. And kill some more Yanma. An account got suspended for viewing the right... Yeah, I don't get how that works. You know what I mean? I kind of want mint chocolate. Oh, mint chocolate chips, amazing ice cream. Love that for me. What Pokemon game do you think is the easiest to shiny hunt in? Probably Legends Arceus. Like, well, they're saying that. I didn't have as much luck as anyone else. So probably Scarlet and Violet. For me personally. I've definitely got a lot more shinies in Scarlet and Violet than I've got in Legends Arceus. But I think that's because I never fully understood the outbreak system, I guess. Hello, Yanmega. I got home about an hour before the assignment was due. I had to quickly sign into all my stuff, then submit the assignment. Oh, Jesus, mate. Be careful. If you can't find the wasp, I would suggest looking for the buzzing. Listening for it. Oh, God. Please don't, please don't, please don't. Oh, that was lucky. Whoa. No, I don't want to run away. I want to use a max potion. Because I don't want to get knocked out. Please. Unshiny and Grime, let's go. 20 at a time. Currently no luck with 100 trades. Mate, with the odds of 1 in 4,096. It might take a while. I mean, it might not. But it also might take a while. Let's go, baby. Recoil damage for me. Come on. Nice. And still can't evolve, but that's okay. We'll get there. I caught more shinies than Scarlet and I have in all of the games combined. Fair play. How you doing? Is it Cernan? Let me know if I'm pronouncing that wrong. I hate pronouncing things wrong. Look for the buzz. Don't say that to a recovering drug addict. Oh no, I still will. Not my issue. Hearty grains, thank you. Do love those hearty grains. Just jump high. Get a really good run up. There's a fly in my room. I'm trying to get rid of it. Mate, there's a wasp in Catania's room. Maybe you guys should trade. Ooh la, let's go, let's go. Ooh, did I just get a shiny stone? I don't need one, but it's nice that it's there. Hello there, Luxio. Luxio like you're about to die. Ha 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 ha. Whenever I spray the Febreze at it, if it'll come down. Worked on the big ass spider 2 days ago. Mate, ass spiders are crazy. They look like peaches with legs. Damaged by the recoil. Oh, baby, let's go. Big leech, let's go. What? Oh, okay, wait. I had to wait for it to return to me. Do you think you'll ever play ROM hacks like Team Rocket Edition? If I can find one where the premise of it doesn't bore me. Because the only drawback to ROM hacks is a lot of the ones that I've found are just like, oh, hey, this is Pokemon, but what if I change the dialogue to make it edgy? And you're like, fish. It's an Anglicized name. I pronounce it Simon. Oh, well, I'll try and remember that it's Simon then. Simon. Seaman. Is it Seaman? Seaman? Or Simon? Seaman? Yep. I did eat, by the way. Oh, well done. Eating is good for you. To quote King Curtis, when you eat something, your body really does like it. Nice. Oran berry for the baby. Yeah, we'll just treat Bergmite with some respect, you know. And we'll head on through, so... I'm just having a... Wait a minute! You don't think? I don't, no, not very often. What was I going to say? What was I going to say? Oh, no, okay, never mind. Never mind! I can run this way, yes? Who are you? Sophie's latest TikTok? Oh, let me observe. Go on then, go on then. You don't have to tell me twice, Sewell. Although sometimes you do, because I forget what's been said. Whoa, slow down. Why is that going off in my head? Oh, yeah, the upcoming cosplays one? Oh, hell yeah. I saw this. I saw this t'other day. It's very, very good. Very, very yum yum. Also, you guys been checking Sophie's Instagram story today? Like, it is full of ooh-wee content. Ooh-wee! So you've eaten healthy food. Sometimes it's far more healthy than not eating at all. I wouldn't say far more. I'd say more. Oh my good lord, Sneasler. I wanted to pick up the iron chunk, not... Oh my god. Sneasler, I hate everything that you are. Oh my god. I did see the story, my lord. I don't even know if that's PG. It's good stuff. Following Sophie on her socials is a very clever idea that everyone should do. Because it makes their days better. Oh god. Nope, 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 nope. Big bear. Iron chunk. Iron chunk. A little baby gibble. We could kill it. Unless it kills us. I'd say level 20. It might not kill us. It's going to try, though. I guess I'll Ice Shard. R-Truth is awesome. And ageless, apparently. Bro looks the same as he did in 2001. Let's go. Thank you. Lost the wasp again. Mate, you are bad at beekeeping. Think about it. There are trained beekeepers who can keep watch over thousands and hundreds of thousands of wasps. And you can't keep track of one. That's crazy. That is mad crazy, my blood. Let's go. Hey, yo, is that a Barbary Boach? It is a Barbary Boach. It knows Zen Headbutt, which makes sense because it's a Barboach. It doesn't make sense, but we'll take it. I'm going to use an Ultra Ball. Got him, dude. Lesson I learned today, your assignments on time and eat during long periods of work. Yeah, you should do. That's very true. That is not my first Barboach. Oh, boy. Oh, come off it. Actually, can we catch him off guard? Where are my sticky globs? There's my sticky globs. Oh, come on. Cool stuff, cool stuff, cool stuff, cool stuff. Where's the ball? Pokeball, get the ball. Oh, come on. Oh, my god. Oh, my god. He has briefly disappeared. Okay, how about you don't do any of that? Thank you. I got sticky globs for you. Oh. Go on. Can I get a jet ball going? Where are my jet balls? Oh my god. There. That's the good stuff. Yeah, boy! Okay, cool. And then you. Thank you. We already got a Crobat. Uh-oh. Run, bitch! Run! Oh, dear. 12-hour days of uni trying to get work done, and Greg's got me through. But who is the Greg from Greg's? Does anyone know? Murderer Greg's. Please don't murder Greg. It's fun. Yeah, the joke there, Liam, that you've been trying to make is that Greg is also a name. Yeah, very good, mate. Here we go. Yum, yum. Right then. So, round here... Oh, fuck off, Parasect. Parasect is uncool. To be fair, Parasect is one of those Pokemon who isn't in the most recent games, and I just don't miss it. Maybe that's because of Legends Arceus, I don't know. Come on, mate, where's this? Oh my god, that was horrible. Okay, how about we go this way? And then you'll find it. And it's probably around here. That's the one. A Sunstone? Oh, actually, that's not bad. Oh my Christ, can you leave me alone? Is that a Motham? It is, yeah. Hey, yo, bitch. Whoa. Oh, we got us another Motham. Okay, I need to get away from this area. Because I'm being bullied. You also need to remember to evolve that Gabite. To be fair, Gabite is close to evolution, but not quite. So I just need to give him a little bit of the old... give him the random tasks to do, you know? Apparently Greg Wallace is a bit of a dick. Oh, who's that? Sophie Jr. yesterday, surprised people didn't clock it until Sophie mentioned it. Damn, people are so non-perceptive. Paras are very aggressive in this. That is very true. Here we go. Oh my good Christ, you've hit me in the arse. Oh yeah, remember Liam, you are supposed to be on the lookout for wisps as well. Oh my Christ. Okay, we need to get out of dodge. Okay, away. Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me. And you'll know someone's age because they'll either know the original version of that song or they'll remember Eric Cartman singing it. And nothing in between. Beans and cheese, yeah? Make sure you don't flick the bean. Unless they're keen. There we go, lovely. Ooh, big Goodra boy. Accoutrement. Oh. Do. Have a bit of that. Hey, is that a Toxicroak? Nice. Got me the Toxicroak, though. Hello. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that either. Thank you. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, well, if you're just going to bully me, I'm going to leave. Oh! Nope, didn't see it. Buttery biscuit base. Butter my biscuit. So, just having a little looky round. And I think... Therefore, I spam... Oh! No, I don't. Actually, no, I don't. Maybe. Here we go. Heliolisk Danny. More like Heliolisk Fanny. Got him, dude. I think when it comes to usernames in general, I think Heliolisk is too long of a name. Do you know what I mean? Like... Heliolisk. It's a lot of effort. Look at that. He just goes up in levels. He doesn't. I think I have Hippopotas and Hippowdon. Hello, Lizard Beetle. How you doing? Ooh, this looks vaguely familiar. But it doesn't have a wisp. So maybe we got the wisp that was here. There's Gligar up there. We don't need a Gligar. We have a Gligar. If I were to have Pokemon theme username, Volcarona Catania. That I'm not judging you. I just that is a lot of effort to say. Ginge. Oh, hello. Bergmite. More like, I'm having a Berg shite. Keep away. Is that a weed? No, it's a Bronzor. Is that a weed? We could crunch it till it dies. Hello, video game lover. How you doing? It did die. Neat. Hello, Gligar. You don't really want to fight me, Gligar, but here we are. Taking out a pain in the ass to pronounce, and basically has me used to have Heliomat and usernames. Yeah, because it never fits anywhere. Phrasing. Right. Why do I have a Barboach in the party? Let's bring in that Barboach, though, and watch it die. Hello, Chris. How you doing? Hey, it's a bloody rising star. Let's go. Come on, mate. That didn't do as much as I'd hoped. Level 53. Oh, no. Biggest problem I had with it is it's just too long. Title of my sex tape. Ha! Let's go. British strong style. Yeah, game's going all right. Can he complain? Can he complain? I am annoyed, actually, that Bergmite passed on. Scare. There are emojis here? Yeah, there are. They're the best bloody ones. They're the breast ones. Ooh, actually, while we're here, this is good, because we could definitely pick up an Elekid while we're here. Finally set to Dragonite to be my favorite Pokemon. Mate, that's a good call. And you didn't go with a username that's probably already taken, like Matonite. Which... Oh, wait, Bergmite can evolve. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Evolve, baby! Get on it. Right, well, I can't use it in battle anymore, then. So, Bergmite... Can't find it in my list. I've done Basculegion. Weirdly, I think I said Bergmite earlier. Oh, I wrote down Avalugg, that's why. There you go. There you go. He uglish. I get what they went for, but he uglish. Right, you can go down here. Big Baby at the front now, because Big Baby is actually legal for use. Yeah, Matonite is a shit name. Now then, I feel like if I was putting a Wisp anywhere, I would put one on top of one of these thingy bobbies. But then again, I'm not paid to do this. I didn't make this video game. Have I caught Rotom? Yeah, you've definitely caught Rotom already. Have I? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Woken Matt is probably a Twitter user. Oh, very good. Well, no, they're not suggesting that. They're making a joke about a character from wrestling called Woken Matt and Broken Matt. I would say if you get the reference, it's hilarious, but even if you get the reference, it's mid at best. Are the spawn locations random? I don't think so. Why are there 2 wasps in my house? Maybe you've got a whole nest. That's something to look forward to. How do you feel about Legends EA only in Lumio City? I'm really off about it. I'm not off about it, but I think that's because I'm an adult. And so basically, I haven't gone, oh my god, it's only in Lumio City according to what they've said, which means that it must only be within the walls of the Lumio City that we know. When for all we know, because I keep saying this, but nobody listens to me. For all we know, what is described as Lumio City in Legends ZA might be the majority of the Kalos region. It may be that before the big Kalos war thing, Lumio City was basically just a city that stretched very far across the Kalos region. And maybe it was only during the war that Lumio City got battered and battered and battered to the point where the only bit of it remaining is the bit within the walls. You know? So I don't get why people are like, oh no, Lumio City, it's only going to be within the walls. That's crazy, because it might not be. And also there are plenty of ways Pokemon have proven with the biome in... with the terrarium in Scarlet and Violet, they've shown that they can make an area that is within a circle and just... you know, make a good job of making it have different areas. Like, I think people are imagining Lumio City as small as it is in X and Y, and it's just not going to be that, is it? It's going to be much bigger. Hello, Marty. How you doing? Flaps reveal when? Whey! Yeah, like, Lumios could just be the name of the region. Before they adopted Kalos and made it the trade. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Because it's weird that, like, when they said, like, our base of operate... Like, when Hisui was revealed, nobody went like, oh, it's weird that it's not Sinnoh, though. Does it... If it's only Hisui and it's not Sinnoh, does that mean it's going to be a lot smaller? It's like, you know... Broken Matt Hardy might be joining Uncle Howdy's faction. Well, thank you very much for giving me... wrestling news from about 4 days ago. I'm glad you're keeping me up to date. I hope not, though. Because WWE aren't able to do the Matt Hardy woken/broken character very well. They're not good. You guys think I mean something else? Are you talking about flapping my hands to wave to say hello? No, you don't, because you didn't put it in asterisks or italics. Lumio's thing is clearly based on Paris when urban development in 1860. There's a good chance it'll include a wild area that eventually got paved over. I reckon that's a good possibility as well. I feel like the problem is, and Pokemon didn't help themselves by saying that it's only in Lumio City, is that a lot of Pokemon fans can only think in like a set binary mindset. So when you say it's only in Lumio City as Pokemon fans, generally, the majority of them go, oh my god, I can't believe it's just going to be a city and nothing else. And you're like, bruh. Gonna stop you there? Well, you ain't gonna, because I'm gonna keep going. Have you met the majority of Pokemon fans? Pokemon fans don't think... Ah, very good. Okay, fair. Not where I thought you were going. A space-time distortion? I'll take it. I'd be really surprised if it doesn't have the same mechanics as Legends Arceus. I mean, given that it seems to be, like, similar theming, I imagine it will do. I assume it's being made by the same team that made this. Maybe not. Oh, maybe not. Got to study now. No worries, Nimbus. Take care, my dude. I'm surprised you changed from Nimbus, like, 2, as in II, Roman numerals, to Nimbus the second. How come you did that? I liked it the other way, but that's okay. Whatever works for you. Your nan works for you. She actually doesn't. She's dead. Oh, shit, yeah. I always forget. Is that because you didn't get anything? I didn't get any inheritance. I didn't. You're right. I think you'd know by now. Oops, that is not the way. What's going on here? Lots of Gligar. Arceus trying to send the faller home and falls into Zia. I like that idea. I like the idea of Arceus making mistakes. Not being perfect. No, bugger off you lot. I'm not bothered, Bronzong. You shit. We joke that me and my sister are out on my nan's will. Well, my running joke is kind of... Well, not running joke, but like my theory is that my grandma probably like wrote in her will that like her money would go to my mum, which is her daughter, with the idea that my mum would then distribute it to the children, to the grandchildren. And I reckon my mum just kept it because she's, you know, bitter and weak and useless. Because I won't put it past her. Speaking of pasta, that's a Voltorb. All right, then. How are we doing? I'll throw a Feather Ball. Like, it's on par with saying it's only in the Greater London area, but hundreds of years ago, it would have been a bunch of marshes and now lost rivers. Yeah, exactly. Plus, who knows? Maybe, if you think, like, because this is another thing, is Lysander Labs was in Lumio City, and remember how deep that went? Like, remember how far underground Lysander Labs was? So, like, there might be an underground area that has, like, lava and stuff. I do need Electrode, but I need a Leaf Stone, which is what we're working on slowly but surely. Look at that nose pass. Oh, I fucking missed. Where's that Ursaluna bitch? Oh, shit. Damn it. Got him, though. Let's have a gander. Do you think that there would be variants in Legends ZA? I think it's likely, because the previous Legends game, which is the only Legends game we have to base it on, had regional variants. Although, if it's anything like Scarlet and Violet, it'll have, like, one and go, that's your lot, you bastards. What's up here? Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe it is on the top of this hill, maybe. The bear says moo. Oh. Oh. There it is. Hey, Silver Dragon, we good? How you doing? Paris is well known for underground catacombs. Exactly! Because I played Lara Croft Tomb Raider The Angel of Darkness. Good game. Well, alright game. The whole decks will be variants, so we'll get none. Now you sound like Tweeter. More Blood Moon forms. As long as they're not as overpowered as the ones we got. Because I don't need any more Ursalunas, that's for sure. Oh, Liam, they're obviously going to introduce a Heracross evolution that still has guts. Feeling better now I'm off work for 2 weeks? Oh, mate! Hope you enjoy it. Imagine shiny hunting in Legends Arceus, but you only shiny hunt the Pokemon that are in the boxes. I didn't mean to do whatever. Oh, you're trying to thunder me? That's a bit rude. Oh, okay. We're in a whoa. We're in a doubly. What the fuck? Run away! Run away like! Run away like! Hope we get Kalos DLC for Legends ZA. Imagine. Unbelievable scenes. Oh, hello. Why did you restore that? I don't know. Blood Moon Sylveon. Just Sylveon with a knife. A knife! Level up, Gabite. Level up. Level up, Gabite. Level up. I have space in my satchel for that item. You missed that item. Try another. Blood Moon Umbreon. Nah, just to fuck with people, make it Blood Moon Espeon, but only Espeon, and also Blood Moon Leafeon. Oh shit, you've begun without me? Damn, imagine begunning without me. I'd be gunning for your ass. Very good. Whoa! We're halfway there. Whoa! We're living on a prayer. Stop this. I have space in my satchel for that item? Stupid. Okay, I've got you. I know I've already done Magmar and Magmortar, so I know you two aren't a threat. Oh god. Collect all of the things. All of the what's that? Electorizer? Don't need it. But I'll take Stardust. Hello, Dartrix, you fucker! Wait. I need that. Annoyingly, I need that. No, I don't. Actually, no, you don't. You're right, I don't. But I'll take it. Do you need Drapion? Where the fuck is my... Oh, God. No. Oh, fuck. Away! Away! Away. Yeah, I don't think I do need Dartrix. I think I did the Rowlet line already. Okay, we'll hang out here. Oh, God. Did more things just appear there? Yeah, they did. The Drapion caught up with you. Good lord. Okay, I'm gonna hang out over here. Just real quick, real gently. There we go. Okay, let's go back. Oh god, I guess I'll just farm items then. Yeah, basically. Oh my, can you not? Oh, fucking hell. Hey, there's that Dartrix again. Oh, God. Wait. Oh, I can't get to my Pokeballs quick enough. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. Okay, and we go away again. I hate that noise. That Oh! Jesus Christ. You can't be doing that, lads. Sneaking up on an elderly man like that. What are you, fucking tax season? Hey, Cap Rider! Double salutes, baby! Alpha Rowlet. Holy shit.
_atl hype _atl salute.
Hell yeah, _atl hype _atl salute. Don't hit me. Okay. I know I've got a Gigaton ball somewhere. Thank you. Catch it. Fucking run. Did I get it? I got it! I got the Alpha Rowlet. We don't need it, but we got it. Ooh. Okay. Just gonna catch my breath. Now nothing can go wrong. Ah! There's a Jolteon. I don't need a Jolteon right now. What? No, I can't battle with this fucking thing. This is a Gabite. I gotta run away. Let me run away. Let me run away. Don't cross poison my Gabite. Thank you. Stupid. Okily dokily. I think I'm gonna leave this place. Oh, there's that fucking... Oh, God. Oh, well. Yeah, that makes that decision for me then. Jesus. Oh, hello, Chingling. No, because you alert the guy... The Rhyperia. The Guyperia. Who is Guyperia? Right, let's find these wisps, eh? That's what we're here for, right? Mostly. Jolteon is certainly a Pokemon of all time. Hello, Night Angel. How we doing, my lovely? My lovely. Hey, yo, wait a minute. Did you see what I think I see? No. Oh, well then. What's even the point? Oh, God. Oh, God. How's Hubby doing, Night Angel? Hubby Angel. Angel Hubby. Ooh, Dan Lemley. Thank you for being subbed 18 months, baby. Get some hype for Dan Lemley in the chat, please. What a bloody legend. Oh, wait a minute. You can evolve into Garchomp now. Yay! Evolve. Let's do it. Oh, hell yeah. Legends EA should have compatibility from the get-go. It's not going to happen. This is Pokemon. It's not going to happen. You can like Super Chat? That's kind of baller. I like that. I'm going to like it because I like it. Let's do it. I like that. I liked it and I gave it a heart too. Hell yeah. Thank you for the $5 do-do-do's. Is the Gary 2 based off Gary Oak? No. Gary Oak's not a Pokemon. Right, so we should probably go to this camp and sort our Pokemon team out. Because we got a lot going on. Whoa. I think... And this is me using my thinking cap, right? Oh, wait, no, I don't record my findings. Fuck you. Fuck you. Why is Shiny Ampharos there? Because someone overtook you, but now it's not. What should be there, then? What is it? What would you like there? Today's my last day at my job. I'm excited. Oh, damn! Have you got another one lined up, or is it just like, fuck this place? Shiny Setitan. My favorite dragon type. Ah, Garchomp. Garchomp. Shiny Satitty. Show me your Satitties. There he is. Big baby. Big Angie baby. Let's tuck those arms in, though. Oh, there it is, baby.
Today is my last day at my job. I'm so excited.
Hell
How is
yeah.
the rest of you doing?
We is wonderful. How is you? No, you already said. I'm going to try and make my webcomic. Oh, yes, of course. Hell yeah. Do it, do it, do it. Right, I'd like to see my Pokemon. So first of all, Garchomp gets released. We don't need it. Avalugg gets released. We don't need it. Liam. You know the problem, don't you? I do know the problem. Oh, we don't need you either. Hang on. We get a whole bunch of grit dust out of some of these things we don't need. Like you, and you, and you. Anything fully evolved in these boxes can go to hell, go to hell, go to hell, go to hell. That's alright, actually. That's kind of everything. Sick! So, the problem is when you got Overquill from a Hisuian Quillfish, you got rid of it, but you need it for Manaphy. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, well, let's try and remember the Manaphy Pokemon. So it was Overquill and I think Mantike. So we'll have a Mantike in the party just so it's there. And I think it's a Buizel. I think it's a Buizel. Yeah. Let's go with that. Hey! Dead Bentley! Thank you for the gifty. Get some hype for Dead Bentley in the chat, please. Who's someone else we need to evolve? So, Ursaluna. There's no point having an Ursa ring in the party yet. Elekid, we need to catch. Gliscor. Oh, we've done Garchomp. What did I just cross out? What did I just... Oh, I crossed out Gardevoir. Idiot. We do need a Gardevoir, but yeah, we'll do... So we don't need Sneasler, so I wrote that down wrong. Sneasel, we need to evolve into Weavile, so we'll train up a Sneasel. I know, obviously, it evolves with item, but that's not the point. And then we'll finish it off with a kinky little Voltorb. I know we need a Leaf Stone, but that doesn't matter. Is there anyone that evolves by level up here that you need? Frostlass is a Dawnstone. We need to catch Shieldon. We need to catch Snover. Obviously, they're in the other bit. Yeah, most things I need now are through items. And I can catch a Gardevoir in the Alabaster Icelands if I really try. Who's getting pegged? Not me. I'm not into that as far as I'm aware. So, also, you need to go get another Hisuian replacement for Big... Whoa, don't you release Big Baby. Put Big Baby in Pasture 4 for the moment, and then go catch another Hisuian Quillfish. Murkrow Duskstone, just in case you didn't know. No, we've already got it, mate. We've already got Hunchcrow. Don't you worry. I think we caught one. Put that in here. Wait, can I just... No, there's no space for that. No space for that. What have I got knocking about in my bag that I don't need right now? Shiny Stone, probably. Thunderstone, probably. Waterstone, probably. And then you can replace it with the grittiest of grit. Yeah, let's make our team a little bit more, like, able to survive things. That'd be cool. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Get rid of that, that, and that. I'll do some crafting momentarily as well. Medicinal leeks are everywhere. You might as well keep that. Same with King's Leaf. A Spearberry can go away. When was the last time you used a Scatterbang, to be honest? Go. Aurum berries for days, mate. And is there anything in here? What's the... Oh, no, it doesn't matter. I think we're good there. What's the button for... Oh, yeah. Oh, I know what it is. It's that button. And that button. There we go. Right, now craft. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are on about, but I'm just not going to get involved. I'll be honest. It sounds well out of my price range. There we go. Bit of that. We'll take a few of those. And then we got those remedies. 60 HP. Hello. Full restores, baby. Just the one. A bit of stealth spray, baby. And a bit of those, baby. And then I can sell to the man, because the man likes selling. Freaking pegging. God damn, what is happening with you lot? What is happening? Please always get the bill payer's permission before pegging them. That's a star piece. That's money. That's money in a box, that. And then I don't have any gold. Oh! Yeah, I just realised something else you should... Oh, organise your box again. It's already after hours, Liam. Listen, it's always after hours somewhere. It don't mean your dad's welcome in every state. Oh yeah, your sticky globs should be favourited, because you love them. I do love sticky globs. That's good, and that's good, but also... That's good. Is that really... You don't have any regular Pokeballs? That's quite funny. You should probably just buy some. Burst could be talking about Pokemon. Lurkin, I have no idea what's going on. I just want to put in my 2 cents. Oh, you love my 2 cents. Very good. No, I don't want to rest. I want to do some shopping. And I'd like to buy 50 Ultra Balls because that seems like a good shout. Nice. And I think I'm... Oh, I can buy... I forgot I can buy sticky globs. I want to buy 46 of those. Look at that. Smash my batty. Right, let's go... Never did figure the crafting items in this game. Couldn't be bothered with anything other than Ultra Balls and Smoke Bombs. Oh, fair play. You just had to buy recipes from the man, and the man would give you them. Did I ever get a Mischievous? Well, before you go trying to catch one, you should have a gander and see if it's worth it. Good point. Pokédex for the... I'm in the Coronet Highlands. I think I do already have Miss Magius. Yeah, Basculegion I've not yet reported. I need to get an Elekid at some point. Yep, Gliscor, Garchomp, Electrode. Yeah, you have. You got them both. Ah, fair play. Is this the one that has the 2 random Pokemon that I've not seen yet? At all? Obviously, I know Weavile's there. Yes. Is it? By any chance? Hang on. Just having a little gander. Now I'll figure it out. Because Lord's Cry, the anime? Wait, what is, what's London? I mean, I know London is a place, but what about it? I think I missed part of the conversation. Right, so who we got? You actually have an extra space in your party, and I don't remember why. Ah, well. It is what it... Oh, it's extra space because you're getting a Hisuian Quillfish at some point. Yes. Oakley dokley. Let's fall down here, lads. MCM in May is in London, yes. Because its official title is MCM Comic-Con London. Liam, I'm a good streamer. I read my chat. I read it sometimes. Gizmo, I checked out for a minute because they were all talking about pegging, and I don't have any experience in that realm, I'm afraid. I couldn't call upon the bastion of pegging knowledge that is Gears of Gizmo to help me out because you weren't about. I avoid things that I don't have knowledge of. Like, when you guys all talk about anime or football, I go, nah. Passed that stage years ago. What? We passed the stage of you pegging years ago? What's that about? Okay, here we go. Checked out for that conversation as well. Well, there you go. Oh, but I'm not allowed. I see how it is. One rule for one. One rule for one. Wait a minute. Maybe I have this pegged or wrong. Pokemon not count as anime. Not if someone says to you, what's your favorite anime? And your answer is Pokemon, you get looked at like you're an insane person. And I'll never understand why. I'm like, it's literally anime. But then again, I always get told off anyway, because I get asked my favorite anime, and I say, oh, Cow and Chicken. And they say, that's a cartoon. And I'm like, yeah, so's anime. What's the best Pokemon anime series? I'm still Indigo League, personally, but Horizons is getting very close. Like, Horizons is... like, I've only watched 16 episodes of Horizons so far. And already I'm more excited to find out what's next than I feel like I ever have been for the original series. Or any of the, you know, any of the Ash series. Cow and Chicken was the best, especially the red guy. Is it because he walked on his bum cheeks? Don't pretend you haven't tried. You should be looking around for little wisps, Liam. That is true. Because nighttime is the best time to find the wisps, is it not? That's a Magnezone. It is. I tried. It hurt. Mate, you should try doing a cock push-up like Tenacious D. After all, one is all you need. I'm going to run through here like it's not super dangerous. Oh, I love Cat Dog. Oh, I just threw a Scatterbang instead of a Pokeball. Ha ha ha. And I just sidestepped some motherfucker. Super Cow! Alla rescate! Hell yeah. I'm pretty sure the wisps don't show up until you Google where they are. Amateur hour. amateur hour over here. Hey, yo, there's like fossils in the wall. That's crazy. I burp and it doesn't fall out of my body. Maybe I'm healthy today. Yum, yum. Oh, let my tea go cold? Well, it's not cold, but it's effort to... Wait a minute! Oh, no. No, never mind. Not me seeing that Bronzor in the distance and thinking, oh my god, a shiny Ghastly? Yeah, you're an idiot. Yeah, probably. Then there's Joe, who could name every location while standing on his head. I don't know if Joe can stand on his head. Tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why. Picked up the Ronda Rousey book today. Why? Oh my lord, my Mantike died. Wow. Imagine using Water Pulse and fucking dying. Idiot. Hey, I'm good, Manon. How you doing? Okay, that's a little cheeky Sneasel. Oh god, something's still after me? Christ. Whoa, he's up there! Is he? Who is he? And why is he up there? Stop this. Here we go. Definitely been better. Oh, bless you, mate. Hopefully things pick up for you soon, because I know it's a rough time. Did you find out if your dad was able to come home yet or not? Or is it looking more like it will be surgery? Obviously, let me know if you don't want to talk about it, because then we'll just change the subject. Do you believe Ronda's accusation toward Drew Gulak? I do. Because I don't think there's any benefit to not believing it. Like, I don't really know what Ronda Rousey, one of the most famous female combat sports stars of all time, looks to gain from making false accusations, so I've got no reason to believe her accusations aren't real. I don't like her as a person, personally, but I believe her accusations. Which might be one of the weirdest things you can do, Liam, because that's being level-headed and using your brain. Yeah, I know, right? Do-do-do-do-do. It's like there's someone that I know that I don't like, and they have a Google Drive that I really want to fucking organize because nothing's fucking organized in it, and it triggers me. Need to fix that. Oh, hello! Wait, no. Fuck you, plant. That's what I say when Cody Rhodes gives his weight belt to a child in the crowd. I say, fuck you, plant. Because they're an obvious plant. He said he doesn't need surgery, but I'm kind of skeptical. I mean, it's going to be another week. I mean, if he says he doesn't need surgery, then surely that's based on what the doctors have told him, right? Or if the doctors told him, no, you probably need surgery, and he's gone, I don't know. We need an AJ Lee return to WWE. We do. She's very good at wrestling, and she's very... also just nice to see in general, so let's do that. Starting organizing my files for year, month, day. Holy shit, made search for things so much easier. Oh, you mean like, so like when you name a file, you go like 2024 04 18. And you're just like, oh man, I wonder if I can find something from the 18th of April 2024. And I'm like, yep, that's baller. It's crazy because it puts everything in order. Hello, James Leeming. How you doing? I wonder... Well, obviously you wonder where the wisps are. No, that's not what I mean. It is a bit what I mean. But, oh, actually, I think there might be one on top of the waterfall I haven't got. I've got a feeling that around the top of the waterfall there is a wisp somewhere that I may have missed. Weird situation. Was it that he messed with her drawstrings or trousers? Something. Yeah, basically, he says that he went to shake her hand and accidentally grabbed the drawstring of her... I assume, like, she was wearing, like... it was either she was wearing the shorts that she wears to the ring, because I think they have a drawstring, or, like, maybe she was wearing, like, sweatpants or something, or trackies. But then, it's a weird, like, to go for a handshake, but to somehow grab the drawstring of someone's clothes is an odd mistake to make, because the minute your fingers came into contact with the drawstring, you'd be like, oh god, that's not someone's hand. You know what I mean? Wouldn't expect to see her. Apparently she's in no physical condition to get in a ring. Oh, I bet she still looks incredible, though, so I'd have her as an on-screen authority figure. Out with the Adam Pearce, in with the AJ Lee. I mean, Adam Pearce is a handsome lad. Yeah, but he's no Nick Aldis, is he? Oh, who is, man? Phone seems for heals, 0 bumps because she can't take them. Yeah, she's got bad neck, hasn't she? Oh yeah, but with the Drew Gulak thing, yeah. And Rhonda's explanation was she was shaking hands with a bunch of people, and then Drew Gulak just happened to be walking past and grabbed the drawstring. I do wonder, though, if it's like, there was a part of me when I first heard the story where I was like, are we sure it's not a misunderstanding? Like, is it are we sure it's not someone being a bit too familiar, thinking that they're closer to someone than they are? Where, like, maybe they walked past, and if it was anyone else that had grabbed the drawstring of the fucking things and gone, way, let's, like, you know what I mean? Like, I wonder if that's something he would have done to, like, another wrestler, maybe another male wrestler, and he just didn't think at the time and just did that, and then it's been misconstrued. But then at the same time, it's like, well, at the end of the day, if it made her uncomfortable, it made her uncomfortable, like... It's not for us to decide whether it was worthy of being uncomfortable or not, because we weren't there. It's an odd one. How would you feel if AJ Styles retired? Given that he debuted in, what, 1998? I'd be like, well, guys earned it. Like, what's left for AJ to do in wrestling, apart from maybe win a Royal Rumble, just so that we can be like, oh, well, he did win the Royal Rumble once as well. Like, I'd be fine if he retired. He's definitely earned it. Like, the guy's career has, for lack of a better term, been phenomenal. Excuse the pun. Pun intended. Plus, his current heel run is doing nothing for me, so, like, if you know, if they want to retire him, that'd be fine, if he wants to retire. New video? Oh, do you mean on the OV? AJ and Sheamus, 46 in better shape than 95% of guys. True. Although not according to Wrestling Twitter this week, who are like, oh, Sheamus fat. And it's like, he's really not. It's a doozy. Oh, hang about. I've got to check this out. Let's see what Gizmo defines as a doozy. Here we go. AJ won one last good match. For a world title match to go out on. As long as, right, I don't mind his last match being a world title match, as long as him retiring is kept well under wraps, it's not billed as his retirement match, and also it's not got some stupid stipulation like, I tell you what, Cody, if I can't beat you in this match, I'll retire. Because then you're like, okay, so Cody's winning and AJ's retiring. I hate that shit. Sheamus had trapped nerves in his neck, apparently that's no excuse. Do you know what I mean? The internet's fucking insane. He's in better shape than I'll probably ever be, but because he's got, like, slightly more weight to him than he previously had, because they're only comparing him to himself, which is, you know, still a strange thing to do, it's like, oh yeah, he's out of shape, and it's like, he's just come back from a fucking massive injury. LA Knight versus Cody would be amazing. I'm excited for that. I'm excited for LA Knight to be a world champion at some point. Yo! Well, I've just seen what the video looks like from... Oh, hello! I mean, already it started off as an actual banger. That's some booty. Give us the big... Whoa! Hello. Then she gonna turn around. Then she's gonna whap those bad boys open. Thank you. Whoa! Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's the ending. It's the ending grab, isn't it, Gizmo? The squeeze. We appreciate the squeeze. AJ Styles involved, a career versus title match. I call bullshit. I'm retiring. Never seen a career versus X match that has a retirement last. This is true. Yeah, man. Sophie's videos are fucking fantastic. Worth every bloody penny. I do think I'm still of the theory that one of the wisps that I'm looking for is on top of one of these pillars. I'm pretty sure there is one somewhere, and I have a feeling I haven't got it yet. But I can't remember what pillar it is, but I'll get there. No, obviously no one tell me, because I'm doing a good job. So far, I've found all of the wisps, as far as I'm aware, without being told. And I'm enjoying that. It's a good little voyage of discovery. Hopefully see more Celtic Warrior workout soon. Yeah, hopefully. I'm glad Sammy beat Gunther. I'm not, because I wanted the reign to continue, but I am happy with how they've made Sammy look since. Because I don't think Gunther has lost anything by losing that title, and it frees him up to move up into the world title picture. Like, Cody versus Gunther for the world title will be amazing. I'm hoping that's a SummerSlam match. And yeah, like, they're just making Sammy look like an absolute star, which he fucking deserves. So, like, I'm happy. It's worked out for everyone. That's what happens when wrestling is booked well, everybody comes out of it looking like $1 million fucking dollars. Oh, if all we're going to do is just spam basic arithmetic, I'm going to time you out for 10 minutes because you're not contributing anything to the chat, so you might as well not be in it. Sammy and Chad's going to be good, yes. I do feel it's a bit early for the Chad Gable heel turn, but I'll take it. I just want them to book Chad Gable a bit more, like, take him more seriously, because, like, he's really good. I don't want to look like $1 million. I do want to have $1 million, though. I don't know. I'd rather be poor and fucking beautiful than rich and ugly, personally. But hey, everyone's got their preferences. Gunther's a good excuse for losing. He didn't take Sammy seriously enough. Exactly, and he can use that and be like, wow, I underestimated you. It won't happen again. Manon, that's because you've not met someone that makes you truly happy yet. When you meet someone that makes you truly happy, you'll already feel rich even without the money. Here we go. Oh, mate, you and me both, Gizmo. You're not ugly. You're a handsome boy, Gizmo. I've seen your face. Met somebody that made me truly happy and they loved another. Well, then they didn't make you truly happy then, did they? Because if someone loves someone else, then they're not making you truly happy because they're not even thinking of you. Like, did this person not even... If I remember rightly, didn't this person that you quote-unquote loved not even know who you were and you'd never spoken to before? Was that... I feel like I remember this. I spoke to them. A bit. A bit. What did you say to them? I like your shoes. Young and pretty once, but I've never been rich. I take the money for the experience. Yeah, fair. A more extreme example of social media elitist, like you mentioned, is the Herman Cain Award mocking the... Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, fucking what? I mean, anyone that mocks the death of anyone that's, you know, had a horrible fucking disease is a bad person. The only exception is when I make jokes about cancer to my friend Chloe, who has cancer, because she appreciates, and she's very much said, you're the only person that doesn't do the head tilt and go, oh, how are you doing? Like, you make light of it, and it's helping, so, you know. I take that as, like, that's the one instance where I can make a joke like that. I mean, I talked to the person on a live stream for multiple live streams. Oh, no. Wait. Wait, the person you had a crush on was a streamer? Wait. Wait. Suck and go. If the shoot said to Chloe, you'd be cancelled so quickly if you said this to anyone else. Yeah, well, that's why I only say it to Chloe, because, you know, it's for her benefit. It's because she enjoys it, not a streamer. I mean, you said you saw them on multiple live streams. So, if they were a streamer, if they weren't a streamer, what were they doing on a live stream? Or do you mean you fell in love with a fellow member of the community? That made the live stream. I don't know what that means. Like how you make your... So they streamed, as in they were a streamer. Like, I am streaming right now. Some would say what I'm doing is streaming. Fuck it, Jesus Christ, man. God, that wound me up a little bit. No, they're not a streamer. They made live streams like you do, so they're a streamer. Yeah. Okay, so they were a streamer, but they weren't particularly popular, but you ended up in their community and you fancied them. So you talked to them as a streamer. This is sounding a little bit parasocial. Can you call someone a streamer for streaming like 5 times a year? I mean, if they call themselves it, then they are it, you know? Like, did you know them outside of their streams? Live action Clone Wars series? Nah, man, because we don't want old-ass Anakin. That's not... Yeah, what? So you didn't know them outside of their streams. So how often did you talk to them in streams? Like, this is sounding kind of bonkers at the moment. Is that a satchel? It is! Never mind. No, it's cool. I just want to understand, you know? I'll just skip. I'm just trying to understand the situation, my dude, because it sounds like you... It sounds like you think you can be in love with someone that you've never met just by talking to them in a couple of streams. What you've done there is you've fancied someone. You've had a crush on someone. That's not love. Because you can't know them well enough to love them. Do you know what I mean? The trend I got outlined so bad over... someone made a meta post calling Facebook pages being brigaded. Commenters were justifying it. I hate people, man. I mean, I'm not surprised it happened on bloody Facebook. I mean, I know a lot about them. Do they know a lot about you? Other than the times that they've spoken to you in stream? Me and Gizmo same page, but I'll admit I don't know them outside of streams. So you know a lot about them because you know the image that they've presented online. And they know a lot about you. Do they? So they don't know you outside of stream, but they know a lot about you. How does that work? No, it does sound weird. In fact, it sounds somewhat untrue. Where we got to, Gizmo, is Manon knows the streamer very well. Doesn't know them outside of stream, but knows the streamer very well. What do you mean untrue? What parts? About you being able to be in love with them. Or them knowing a lot about you. Separate tangent, so if you got the thing I sent via official means, would love to see Liam's reaction. Oh, I don't know. What was it? Or am I not supposed to know yet? Oh, God. Oh, Gligar, go away. Not now. Not now, Gligar. Oh, it's up there, I guess. Oh. Make you feel dumb. Well, we're not here to make you feel dumb. We're trying to help you understand that having a crush is different to being in love. Night Angel said, I know a lot about Liam and Sophie and think they're both hot as fuck. They know a lot about me. It doesn't mean I'm in love with either of them. Yeah, like, it's impossible. Like, there are people who have been coming to these streams since, like, 2015, 16. And they've talked to me in streams probably 20 hours a week for, you know, almost 8 years. And I would still say, if any of them decided one day, oh my God, I think I'm in love with Liam, I'd be like, you're not in love with Liam. You don't know Liam enough. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm very open in my streams, but I wouldn't think that someone could know me just by being in my streams, you know? On a level enough to be in love with, you know? On a level enough to feel like they're in love with me. Do you know what I mean? Know what I mean? 2016 gang. Way! Hell yeah! Good lord, that's 8 years, everyone. I really do appreciate you guys that have been here for 8 or 9 years and haven't found anything better to do. It's very helpful, thank you. Liam, I didn't know how to say it until now. Stop this, Gizmo. Infatuation and love are not the same thing, but it can be confusing, especially when you're young. Oh, exactly. Like, we're not... This is the thing, man. We're not mocking you. We're just trying to help you understand that, like, you may feel like something is love, but until you've actually experienced love, the chances are you're infatuated with someone and you think that's what love is. You know what I mean? So we're just trying to help you understand, because you bring this up sometimes and you're like, yeah, I was in love once. And it's like, to be honest, it sounds like you weren't. It sounds like you had a crush on a girl who was a streamer that you liked. You know, she didn't stream that often, but you managed to bump into one of her streams and thought, wow, she not only pretty, but she talks to me. This is nice. And it might just be that you're mistaking that for love because you've not experienced love. But how could I have done that? Because you're human. Because we've all done it. Because that's what learning about love and feelings and discovering yourself and relationships and things is. There are people I've seen throughout my life where I've seen them about, maybe at work or something, and I've suddenly found myself, like, thinking about them and thinking, oh, man, I want to know more about that person, and, like, maybe we've been working in the same department and we've been talking to each other a lot, and you start to think, wow, this girl's really fucking something. She's great. Wow, I think I'm falling for her. But you realize you're not in love with them. You're in love with the idea of the person that you've convinced yourself exists based on the minimal information you've been given. That's what infatuation is. Like, people get the hots for colleagues or school friends, or they get the hots for celebrities and stuff like that all the time. Like, it's a very common thing. So when you say, how could I have done that? Really easily. All you have to do is wake up and be a person. Job done. Unless you're aromantic, in which case this is something you never have to worry about. Know what I mean? Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with it. Like, there's nothing wrong with admitting, like, oh, you know what, I had a crush on this streamer girl. Like, nothing wrong with that. Hey, there's people infatuated with Sophie enough that they'll pay $20 a month to watch her take her clothes off. It doesn't mean they're in love with her. Feel dumb for liking someone who I couldn't talk to. But you said you did talk to them. You said you had talked to them and that you knew a lot about them. So, like, which is it? Are you now realizing that you only knew as much as they were putting out onto the internet? No, like, I know you as a streamer, but not like, you know, yeah. Sometimes you get the hots for some guy you saw jogging when you're out for a walk. Yeah. It's like I've said to Sophie before, like, you know, I am very much in love with Sophie and permanently dedicated to Sophie and will be with Sophie for the rest of my life. That doesn't mean that I don't walk around town and every so often see a really fucking hot girl and go, fucking hell, look at her. Blimey, you know. With the general consensus being, you can window shop as long as you don't go in and buy. But you could start a connection with that person by talking to them. You could, but you also might not. Like, that's something you're also not realizing. Like, that's something that I feel like... Because I feel like in your mind, you're kind of telling yourself, oh, man, if only I'd been able to talk to her more, maybe outside of streams, maybe there would have been a connection between us. But you can't guarantee that. Because remember as well, I imagine if you didn't talk to her outside of streams, and she didn't know you outside of streams, she had no idea what you look like. And you might just not be her type. On a visual level. Oh, hello. It'd be worth a try. But the thing is, and I think this is really important to remember, Manon, and this will help you a lot in the future. There are lots of women who stream, right? There are lots of women. And there are lots of people and lots of guys who become infatuated with those women because pretty girl talked to me in live stream. Pretty girl talked to me like I'm a person and I feel a connection because normally people don't even notice me, right? And it's easy for a lot of guys to think that, and then that girl ends up getting pestered because she gets guys sliding into her DMs going, yeah, but if we could just talk... And if you could just get to know me, maybe we could be something. And let's remember that girls don't stream so that they can just be the object of someone's lust or desires. They're there to stream and have a good time and build a fun community. What is this conversation? The girl that Manon thought he was in love with, it turns out, was just a girl whose streams he'd seen a few of. And he had a crush on. And we're just explaining, because he's basically saying, he then said, yeah, but maybe things, you know, maybe it's worth taking the chance just to be able to talk to her. And it's like, not really, because she probably gets that from a bunch of thirsty guys, you know? Because, like, when it comes to, unfortunately, when it comes to being a woman on the internet, you can't even be like, oh, it only happens to the pretty girls. Like, you could be almost every single person in the world's description of, like, what it means to be an ugly person. And as long as you are a girl on the internet, chances are you are going to get pestered regardless in your DMs after streaming for a bit. I don't want to be a weirdo. I mean, if you don't want to be a weirdo, then here's a great idea of what to do when you find yourself watching a streamer who happens to be someone that's the gender identity that you're attracted to, that you find attractive. Which is appreciate that they're attractive from afar, support them in their ventures by, like, you know, donating, subbing, gifting, whatever. But for the most part, outside of streams, you know, just leave them be. Let them, you know, boost their socials by commenting and liking their content and just being a nice supporter. Oh yeah, absolutely sounds parasocial, like. Oh, that's a good point. How old was this streamer? Because it kind of sucks, though. Well, it does and it doesn't, because that's life, you know? You know, like when I was single, back in the day, I very much absolutely fancied the arse of a lovely professional wrestling lady called Alexa Bliss, right? And everything I ever heard about Alexa Bliss, I was always like, oh, you know what, that's something I could vibe with. That's cool. She's into the kind of music that I'm into. She likes the kind of shows I'm into. Just drop dead gorgeous. Wow, what a great person. But I've never once been, you know, considered like, man, if I could just talk to Alexa Bliss, then maybe she'd understand there's a connection. You know how, like, strange that sounds? I guess streamers only like streamers. No, that's not true. I'm a streamer, and I met Sophie through cosplay, which I don't even do. Oh yeah, Marty did. Yeah, Marty played the long game. Yeah, Sophie didn't stream before she met me. She didn't even have a streaming setup before she met me. You're welcome, guys. And a crappy day at work, advice on it. Wait, why are you... What do you mean you're a racist dickhead, Mum? What? Well, I get it every year, right? I mean, content creators only like content creators. That's also not true! That's really... I take personal umbrage with that comment because that's such an ignorant comment. What do you mean content creators only like content creators? When I met Sophie, I thought she was fit. I didn't look at her and go, oh, I don't know, man, you don't strike me as a content creator. When I met Sophie, I didn't even know cosplayers were a form of content creator. I just thought they just did cosplay for the fun of it, and that was it. I didn't realize they posted it. It makes sense now, obviously, but... And I've dated people that didn't make content. Jack's Films, like... You know, a YouTuber with like 4 million subs, his wife isn't even a content creator. Like, it's such a weird statement to make. Content creators only like content creators. No, content creators just tend to be more interested in people they A, have seen in person, B, know on a level where they're comfortable being close to that person. I don't think Patter's girlfriend makes content. Like, they just like, you know, I'll tell you what content creators really like. They really like people they've met. That's what they like. That's our type. As a content creator, speaking for the collective, we like people we've met in person. For the most part. I know some people do the online relationship thing and then meet up later, but that's too risky for me. That's too risky for me. I'm always like, what if I meet you and I hate you? Because you pick your teeth at night or something? No, Patters ain't single. Patters got a lovely, lovely girlfriend. And she's very nice, and we're all very, very chuffed for Patters. He is punching, bless him. She is a lovely looking girl. I say that with the utmost respect for my friend and his girlfriend. Yeah, she was at EUIC. That's where we all met her. Patters officially said he has a partner, because I feel like that shouldn't be something we bring without permission. Well, I mean, that's how he was introducing her to us, so... Oh, well, they didn't tell me not to say anything. But that's all we'll talk about on that, then. Yeah, we'll move on from that, then, maybe? Well, in my defense, normally, if it's something where you keep it stum, then... No, but even though we're friends, normally, like... Normally, if like, someone meets someone... and then they don't want their audience to know yet, usually it's, here's my partner, their name is so-and-so, and please keep it quiet, though, because we're not telling the audience yet. Like, normally that's something content creators are conscious of saying. And I feel like with me, gives me a lot of us at EUIC regarding Patters were saying he punching. He is punching, bless him. I know Joe isn't a PokeTuber, but he's also punching. Oh, Joe is, absolutely. Joe's a handsome lad, but he's lucky to, he'd be lucky to pull, like, if he was single tomorrow, he'd be lucky to pull a bird half as pretty as Marty. For sure. Joe punching. I'm punching big time. I'm not in that friend group, but it wasn't a secret for me. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, if it was it was being said quite brazenly, I think, around a lot of people. But, you know. Just in case, we'll back away from it a little bit, but, you know. Purely on the fact that not many girls put with Joe's line of work, honestly. Like, I'm sure Joe, like, counts his blessings every single day, Marty, but the fact that he pulled a bird that's a looker and puts up with his line of work, like, he's never... Like, that lightning will never strike twice, so you've got him by the bollocks, basically. Wait, so hang on, let me check what Mumwater's been doing, hang on. A brand new starter, really uncomfortable to the point she wanted to leave. What I asked to do is wash the dishes, and I'm the worst person. I make her do too much work. The thing is, she's from Nigeria, but been in the UK for almost a year. So am I a racist? Well, it depends. Because if part of her job role entailed, you need to wash these dishes, and you said, will you please wash these dishes, because I'm asking you because it's your job, and I'm trying to train you up on all the different parts of the job, then that's not racist. If you said, wash the dishes, and she said, no, I'm not doing that, and you said... You better go and wash the effing dishes, you effing bad word, then maybe, but... Like, I wouldn't, yeah. Yeah, like Seaman says, yeah, if you'd asked her, like, can you do this as part of your job? Then that's not racist. But if you went, oh, you're Nigerian, you should do the pots, which I don't know if that is a stereotype or anything, because it doesn't sound like one that I know. But if you said it like that or something, then maybe? But I don't... Yeah. I mean, did she call you racist, or is this like... Because that's another thing, is have you been accused of being racist by this person, or is it a case of you've assumed because they're upset and they want to leave that it's somehow racially motivated, or... Which it is, because it's her job, and because she made the new starter uncomfortable. Oh, wait, I've missed something. Hang on. A brand new starter, comfortable, really uncomfortable to the point you want to leave. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry, I did miss a bit. We have a lady at work. Sorry, I missed the first bit. My bad. We have a lady at work who's been moody all day, not spoken to anyone all day, staring at a medical emergency, then shuffling her feet on the floor, being super direct, I do this, making a brand new starter uncomfortable to the point she wanted to leave. What does that mean, though? I don't fully understand. Wait, so she's been moody all day, not spoken to anyone, staring at a medical emergency, and then shuffling her feet on the floor. Being super direct, I do this. What does that mean? I don't understand. Because it's her job. And she made the new starter uncomfortable. It might be a little bit too nuanced, because I'm not fully understanding what she did to make the new starter uncomfortable. Because you asked her to do the pots, and she said to the new starter, I do this. What does that mean? I don't understand. Because to me, that's just you asked her to do the pots, and then she said to the new starter, I'm going to do the pots. Like, which is what you asked her to do. I don't know if I'm missing something. I don't know if I genuinely am just stupid. But I don't understand. You're cooking pasta again. Pasta almost rhymes with bastard. Which is what I am these days. What did you mean by hella punching above their weight class? When you say that someone is punching above their weight class in reference to their relationship, what it means is effectively that person is with someone that is out of their league. That's what that means. When you say someone is punching, which is a short way of saying they're punching above their weight class, it means that they're dating someone, they're with someone that is out of their league, as in they are with someone that others would perceive to be way more attractive or interesting or appealing than that person should theoretically be able to, quote unquote, get with. I thought it was a... Well, it is a joke, yeah. No one... Mate, when someone says... Like, when one of my friends says to me, oh, Liam's punching, they're not saying, oh my god, Liam is such a grotesque and fucking vile, ugly person. How the fuck is he with Sophie, who's so beautiful and charming and wonderful? What an injustice. I hope they break up. They're not saying that. They're just saying, your girlfriend's pretty fucking hot, ain't she, Liam? You know? Remember the first thing I said to you about Sophie? I don't remember the first thing I said today, Marty, but I know you remember. English isn't very good, but the two why she speaks, it's like she's attacking you. Oh, I mean, Mumwater, I'm not going to lie. Having heard that, I'm not... She basically took over cleaning when the new starter was cleaning. The new starter thought she did it wrong. She didn't. The only job left was washing the pots. It sounds like the new starter... It sounds like the new starter wasn't doing a good job of the pots, and it was the last thing that needed doing, and this person was getting annoyed that it wasn't being done quick enough, and when she says, I do this, and starts doing it, she probably just went, oh, fuck it, let me do it so we can go. Like, because what you've said there is leaning a little bit, not necessarily toward racism, but it does lean a little bit towards a bit of xenophobia. Because what you've said is her English isn't very good, but the way she speaks, it's like she's attacking you. But then the thing is you've started that sentence with her English is very good, but then criticized the way she speaks. But the way she speaks is a byproduct of her English not being very good. So things are going to come across with incorrect cadence and with, you know, it's not necessarily going to come across with the tone that perhaps she intended. And might sound a bit pushy when actually she's just intending to be a bit assertive. So, like, unless you've said anything to this person about that, I don't think anything more needs to be done. But just, I do think you need to be a little bit mindful that, like, she might not be intending to be like that. Like, you might perceive it as, oh, she's being really pushy and angry and short-tempered with me, when actually that's just how she sounds when she's being assertive. It was probably worth asking if everything was all right. Because it sounds like you may have got the wrong end of the stick. So whereas she was being very direct because she doesn't know... Like, maybe she doesn't know... Because of, you know, because of the language barrier, maybe she doesn't know how to tiptoe around things, like, as though to be like, oh, guys, this is taking a while and I've really got somewhere to be. Can we, you know, maybe I should just do it for today. Maybe she just thought, I do this, as in, like, I'll get this done. Just as a way to be direct. Maybe, oh, Cherim, I need that. Cherim and Cherubi. Oh, yeah. Which Pokemon City song is the most popular among non-Pokemon fans? I don't know if non-Pokemon fans know any Pokemon City songs if they're not Pokemon fans. Yeah, I didn't think that, but she's been in the country for years. But this is the thing, just because she's been in the country for years doesn't mean she's taken a comprehensive course in English. Like, there are people who have been in the country for years, and their English skill might be purely based on they might have just had to learn it as they go. So it's one of those things where, like, it's not ideal, because, you know, in an ideal world, you'd speak to someone and everyone would understand everybody all the time. It's one of those where, like, it depends on a lived experience. English people haven't taken a comprehensive English class, to be fair, this is true. Oh, Sophie Jade's itchy! Hey, but wasn't it worth it, though? Sophie Jane did go to the beach. I know for sure. It were a great time. A week of mozzie bites. Oh, I should get one of those nets. Now, if I remember rightly, Cherubi only appears in, like, one shaking tree, potentially. I think. I may be wrong, but I remember it's in the area with the carnivines, which is up here. And it's basically like, if one of these trees is shaking, it's probably going to be in here, but there's a chance it'll just be a Burmy. So I think I need to leave the area and come back. I never did see the video. I saw it. It was fantastic, I will say. I saw things, and they moved, and it was good. Yeah, low chance for Cherubi's in that area. That's one of the ones I need to bag. So, let me go back to the... I still need to find that last wisp as well, actually. Well, what we'll do, we'll go back to camp, and then we'll come back. Yeah, we'll get Cherubi in a bit. Send me a link, I'll send it to mod chat later. Oh, it's exciting. Liam, just breed one, it's easy. Yeah, thanks for that. That's alright, Mumwater. Like, it's one of those. So just, like, I don't think, like, unless you've said anything to her about it, like, unless you've been like, God, do I have to be a bitch about it? And then I don't think you need to do anything. Obviously, if you have said something like that to her, then maybe just be like, sorry, I was short with you the other day, and I think it was just we weren't understanding each other. Line in the sand. But if you haven't said it, you're all good. But yeah, hopefully it makes you feel a little bit better. Don't you feel you have to? Have to what? Oh, don't feel you have to. There you go. Lapras in the gym for 94 days? Where's the gym? The sun? Kind of want it back now. Oh, hello. Hi. The baby. Your Auntie Marty's been knocking about. Many languages don't have nuanced verb tenses. English does. She may have meant I do this as I will do this. Not this is what I do. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Breen has explained that so much more articulately than I could ever put. She just knows I'm there, obviously. She's waiting for you to come to visit. I like rock. Duskstone, I guess. I'll take it. It's a Dawnstone, actually. Oh. Really remote gym. I saw what's on the train home. Managed to land it in there. Damn. And it's not seen the light of day. Although, if ever anyone, like, goes missing around that area, your Lapras is going to be reported as being there. Oh, yeah. I have to see the Clefairy dance. I'd love to. Money very tight right now, and you are hella far away. Mate, money is tight. Good lord. I feel that. I like rock. Well, I like late 2000s pop. Very good. How did I read that as 80s? Give me more... Oh, he didn't. Who found my satchel? My lost satchels. It's all coming back to me, literally. Nice. I need to get more, I need to find more people's satchels, because I need the MP. Gonna go take a nap. No worries, Lieutenant. Have a good one, my dude. Does that mean us talking online in this stream will with one another mean kind of nothing. No. Like, people have met each other in this community. You know, over time, like, when they've bumped into each other in person at events and stuff, it doesn't mean it's all futile. Like, people hang out in the Discord and chat and stuff, and they, you know, organically get to know each other, but just, it doesn't mean that there's... Oh, man. Could someone explain this? Because, good lord. Gizmo's dated people for the community. Don't recommend it. Wow. Don't recommend it, but it's been done. Hey. Don't be out here acting like seeing Raichu's boobies wasn't a good thing. Boobies. Does he want the sandy one? Nope. What did you want? What? What does he want? The one covered in leaves, right? Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, okay. Oh, he wants the grass Burmy, which I don't think I have at the moment. Because I need to go to the main bit. Yeah, exactly. Like that. You know what? Gizmo's put it perfectly. You can form meaningful friendships through online means, like, you know, like these streams and stuff. But as long as you're not using the stream as Tinder and expecting, like, if I hang out in the stream, I'll meet the love of my life. But then again, that's, you know, that's a general attitude you should have to most places, which is if you go through life, if everywhere you go, like, let's say you decide that you're going to get into rock climbing and go to a rock climbing club or something. Like, going there and going, well, there's going to be girls there, and girls that like rock climbing are going to be into something that I'm into, so I'm going to meet the love of my life there. Like, going in with that mindset is part of the problem. Because that will prevent you from forming meaningful friendships, because you're going in there with an ulterior motive. And that's not what you should do. I kind of didn't expect to find my crush. But this, okay, this is the problem, right? The problem is, you're saying I didn't expect to find my crush. No, the point of crushes is you don't expect to find a crush, because nobody wants a crush. Like, a crush is just someone that you're kind of attracted to, don't know enough about to have a deep, meaningful bond with. So, like, it's not something you kind of want to find. You know? Does that make sense? Why does it not know that that's Snowrun? Doesn't it normally show me? Oh, it does. It's a female. You need that. I do actually need that, yeah. Yeah, that's it. I'm not saying I don't recommend it because of the people, but also if the breakup is bad, one of you loses the place you both want to hang out. Yeah, exactly. That's the drawback to dating someone that frequents the same places as you. But that's also the same in real life. Like, let's say, I don't know, you're on a local volleyball team, and I don't know, you date someone from the volleyball team, and then it goes tits up. It's then awkward as fuck. It's that old saying of don't shit where you eat. Because, like, let's say you date a work colleague. If you and that work colleague don't work out when you date each other, that means you're still going to have to work with them. And then you're having to work with someone that you don't necessarily get on with. Especially if it ends bad. It can't, yeah. Oh, yeah, when it's a streamer's chat, it can make things well awkward for the streamer. Like, it's like when people fall out with their friends and stuff. And, you know, they bicker. And you're like, please don't bicker, because I don't want to deal with this. Please don't make me deal with this. Where is that Snowrun we caught? Probably in your party, lad, I'll be honest. It's normally where they keep him. Ah, that fucking Cherim's here. What a loser. I want to see my Pokemon. Oh, Mantike, why are you partly dead? Stop this. Yeah, actually, I do want to release this Cherim, because I don't need it. Oh, wait. No, you don't need it. This was so one-sided. What do you mean one-sided? Oh, you mean your crush on the streamer girl? Yeah, of course it was one-sided. Because she knew your name in chat and the things that your name had said in chat. They didn't know you. They didn't know what you looked like. They didn't know a lot, to be honest. There's not a lot they knew. Wait, did I kill the snow runt? Oh, you might have done, actually. I thought I caught it. Oh, it's there. It's right there. Oh, God, wrong button. That's the button. Okay, stick that in party. Dawn stone till it dies. It won't die. Here we go. Frostlass. Tick it off, lads. Mindset is important as a transbian. What's transbian? I also get to navigate. Do I like her? Do I like her aesthetic? Do I want to be like her? So being self-aware is important. Oh, transbian, trans-lesbian. Sorry. I should have got that from that. I should have got that from that. It's annoyed me that I didn't get that. It's so obvious as well. But yeah, I get what you mean as well. I could be too friendly. Do you mean, Sophie Jane? But that's the thing, and it's a thing that a lot of younger guys do suffer with. I will say, like, I know it's something that young girls go through as well, but it's something especially that young guys are known for going through. Is a girl will talk to a guy, expecting friendship and just being nice because they're a nice person, and the problem is that a guy will be like, "Oh my God, this girl was nice to me. I think we have a connection. Maybe she's the one." And, you know, that's... It can be a lot of awkwardness there as well. No, I mean, I'm forward. I don't know what you mean, Sophie Jane. Have you ever been forward? Name one time you've been forward, Sophie Jane. Well, there's this one time I was with this guy and I went forward and then backwards and then forward and then back. Very good. Plenty of people are nice and I feel nothing. Well, I'm not saying it happens with every person. I'm saying it can happen. It's because we liked a lot of the same things. I know it's crazy, but I'm just gonna put this out there, right? A good example is this chat, right? A lot of people in here like Pokemon, and with a lot of Pokemon stuff, there's a lot of crossover in terms of people's interests. So, like, you're probably going to find a lot of people in here that like the same things you do. Joe was nice to me, you like the same things, and oops, feelings. You call people daddy? Yeah, but, like, I deserve that. I'm fucking awesome. It's always about you, isn't it, Liam? Well, it fucking should be. It's my name on the stream. I don't really know these people now, do I? I mean, I know them. I know which ones they are. Well, yeah, but you didn't really know this streamer. You said she'd streamed less than 5 times. Like, you've spoken... So basically, put it this way, Manon. This streamer that you said you'd only spoken to in her streams and only knew you from her streams, right? You had spoken to her less times than you've talked to most people in this chat at this point. Like, you've been in our community for, like, a fucking year? Maybe, or something like that? And now... I also liked the vids. What, she made videos and you liked those as well? Right, but did she know that you liked the vids? Okay, 6 months regardless, but the same point matters then. You've been watching 6 months of streams about 5 days a week, mostly, and talking to people in this chat, and you spoke to this streamer less than a handful of times. Always for getting the awkwardness out of the way as fast as possible. I just asked you want to go out. If the answer is yes, great. If not, cool. Now that's out of the way, let's be friends. Which is fair enough, as long as you leave it at let's be friends afterwards and not like... Don't break the cardinal rule, which is don't ask why not. And then there are other people that are like, oh, so you don't want to go out with me? Well, fuck you then. And you're like, what? Oh, it's not that awkward a convo. We're just learning more. We're helping teach Manon about life. But this person was so cool. And there'll be other people in your life that you think are as cool as you think she is. Honestly, mate, flash in the pan. Do you even remember her name? Now, normally... Don't turn someone down and then still be on Skype with them non-stop for a week. You'll end up married. That's true. That's what Joe did. And then he put it in the bum. Joe! Too much info. Liam, I mean this when I say this. You mean what? You said, "Heyo, Alex, how's it been?" Honestly, if I learn anything, don't get emotionally attached to Twitch streamers. Hey, I'm not a Twitch streamer. Someone come itch my body, or scratch it even. Itch my ass. Not you, Liam. No, I know. I'm being cheeky. Whole conversation reminding me of high school loves? I know. I think back to my best friend in high school, who was also a girl, who I happened to fancy as well, because, you know, because I was a nice guy, hashtag nice guy, r/nice guys, because realistically, looking back, I realized that the whole crux of that friendship was stupid teenage Liam thought if he hung around with her long enough, and she had enough bad luck with the guys that she was seeing, she'd realize I'd been there all along. We've all done it. Conversation makes me realize how crappy I was at asking people. Oh, my dude. I hate the whole "you're too nice" thing. I know. Classic white knight. It's okay, though, because I've learnt from it and I'm a better person now. And I bagged a girl that is a million times better than her. So we're all good. I got Sophie, so I won. I mean, if I got her word tomorrow, I would. Way! There you go, Sophie Jane. Gizmo will come round, rub chamomile lotion over your issue. Yeah, like, what do you want? Someone to be horrible to you? You should want someone to be into you because they're into you, not because someone else wasn't available. Exactly, exactly. It took me a while to learn that because I was a stupid teenager, but... And the problem is, when you're a stupid teenager, you think you know everything there is about the world, and you think that, well, what I'm thinking must be the case. And I can remember it, because I can remember bitching to my friends on fucking MSN back in the day about, like, oh, for God's sake, so another guy's treated her crap, and once again, I'm there, shoulder to cry on, and she's not, you know, she's not fucking interested, is she? You know, she doesn't see that I'm right here. She's looking for a guy that'll treat her right, and I'm here. I remember being that fucking loser. Like, looking back, it's cringe, but also looking back, I'm like, Liam, you were like 17. Of course you were this fucking cringe. Like, I was 17, I had never had a relationship at that point, but I still thought I knew fucking everything. Like, it wasn't, like, I didn't actively think to myself, oh, I just know everything, but the way I carried myself was as if I had nothing else I needed to learn about that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm always the shoulder. She wants a guy like me, but I'm a guy like me. Oh, man. I'll say most streamers are over the age of 18, meaning they couldn't have dated you, otherwise you're underage, and that means they'd be a pedo if they're interested. That's true. That's true. People don't put ages in their bio anymore. I mean, to be fair, like, a lot of streamers do. I miss MSN. Do you want a little nostalgia pop, Simon? I'm going to play in my text tone, and you're gonna do a little bum cum. Hang on. This one. Get ready. Oh, louder for the people in the back. Oh, yes. Hell yeah. That's why when I argue with teenagers on Twitter, they told me to get a job. Oh my god. How are you? I'm good, Dragon Ball God. Sorry, you did ask me before, and I thought I'd replied to it, but I hadn't. Sorry, that's my bad. How you doing? I remember nudging people. Oh my god. You remember you used to sign out and then sign in again, really, like in quick succession, so that you got people's attention? Because your little notification would move up the screen on their screen. MSN again, daddy. Ooh, woo. Oh god, yeah, that hit the spot, right? Anyone want my headache? I don't like headaches. I only like half of it. I like head. Haha. Anyone want to give me head? Sorry, that was just to my girl Sophie. Hell yeah. A snake. I mean, yeah, but like... Asking for age is important on the internet? Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, did she ever... Like, did this girl ever flirt with you? Or was she just nice to you? I mean, sometimes you can tell how old a person is by the way they talk. Yeah, Manon. Yeah. Of course. Actually, to be fair, you are right. We could tell how old you were by the way you talked, because we were all like, well, this guy's a kid. No, Manon's right. You can. You can with Manon. Like, Manon absolutely gave his age away just by the way he speaks. People thought I was in my, like, mid-20s. Yeah. MySpace. Good lord. Have you guys noticed you can have profile songs on Instagram now? Like we used to be able to on MySpace? I wanted to make mine Tuning In by Hadouken. Yeah. So I could be every 2006 girl. Every scene girl from '06. Yeah, right? Oh, everyone's going to their Instagram settings now. Yeah, apparently you've been able to do it for a while. But we only found out, like, last convention we were at. I think there's a wisp on top of here. You could just fly up. No, you actually can't, Liam. You have to climb. Do I? MySpace, what about Bebo? You mean the quiz of how well do you know Liam? And if your friends get too many points, you change the answers so that you're like, you don't know this one. Seeing go be anything by hello, goodbye. Had a mime set for 4 months. It's because everyone looks at Instagram with the sound off anyway, so they don't hear it. See, I couldn't stop using Instagram because Tira Star uploads every day, and good lord, her content is immaculate. Oh, I could climb it with Sneasler? Oh, well, I'm on the stairs now, but thank you for future reference, Purple Dragonair. Don't say '06, you just gave me flashbacks to the Sonic game. Is it not a good Sonic game? Oh, Liam, you answered your own question there. It's a Sonic game. Hey, Thomas Bird! Thank you for the 5 gifties! Get some hype for Thomas Bird in the chat, please. What a legend. Thank you very much. Don't forget to thank Thomas Bird if you got one of those lovely, lovely gifties. Thank you, Thomas Bird. You are keeping this channel alive. We salute you. I am a yawny boy, but that's because I'm going to drink my GFuel. Your stream keeps lagging out and taking me off live, and it's pissing me off. That's your fault. Get better internet. I can't believe you live in the Cerebi mansion and you don't have good internet. What the fuck? So don't get Instagram. I only know it's the thing you post pictures of ducks from the park. Oh, mate, you need to get yourself onto cosplay Instagram. That's where it's peak. All you need is cosplay, Instagram, and Rhea Ripley, and job done. And Alexa Bliss. You know, when she's done posting pictures of her baby. Because I'm not interested in that. I think I have mine set to Only Ones Who Know by Arctic Monkeys. Oh. Appears I was the only one that knew? Damn. Poor Rhea, I know. But to be fair, bad luck was going to come her way eventually. You can't get away with being that hot, that charismatic, and that good in the ring and not have something go wrong eventually. Like, some people, you know, some people need reminding by the world that they are human. It's bad to happen. These 3 hours aren't going to move fast enough. Night Angel, I'll be done soon. I didn't know you weren't enjoying the stream. Wow, dude. Let's go. Tasty, tasty. It's only 2 hours left. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, but Night Angel's factoring in case of extra hour. Regular humbling in a while is good for the soul. Adrenaline in my soul. I've eaten. No, I haven't. I have eaten today. Yeah, but you were going to say something very silly and immature. But that's all I know how to do. Oh, wait, isn't there one on top of there? Don't fuck up. Did you fuck up? Something, booty holes? Listen, Daddy, it's not always about you. It's just most of the time. It should always be about me. I'm incredible. So, Liam, thoughts on Keanu Reeves' Shadow? I'd have rather it was Hayden Christensen, but I guess Keanu Reeves meme still funny in 2024, maybe? I don't know. I think he'll do a fine job. I don't think he's a bad voice actor, is he? Like, no, I don't think you can get on top of there, Liam. I don't think Sneasler plays ball. Ow. I don't know. Sneasler, it could climb it. No, it can't. No, it absolutely can't. Oh. Well, fuck. Okay, well, we'll look for Wisp elsewhere. Wait a minute. What if I climb up there? Isn't that the Star Wars guy? Keanu Reeves is not the Star Wars guy. Oh, I can get up there. See? Wow, it's like a tangerine for the soul. And there's nothing up here. Wicked. Put some respect on Hayden. Do-do-do-do-do. Looking to feel old today. Super Metroid released in North America 30 years ago. Not played it. Probably won't for a while. Yeah, you nearly fucked that right up, lad. Yeah, I did. We gotta explore, man. We're looking for these wispy wispies, aren't we? Hayden's Shadow. You underestimated power, Hedgehog. Keanu Reeves Shadow. You killed my dog, Eggman. Yeah. All lines from the movie. I forgive you, Liam. You won't for long. What does that mean? That just sounds sinister. You won't for long. I have to be forgiven. I'm handsome. Let's go. Don't worry, guys. One day I will make money through posting pictures of my scrotum. Yay! Let's do it! Hello, everyone in the place that is here. How you doing? Wisp! Nice. He emits John Wick energy. I don't remember what the John Wick movies were like, to be honest. Were they alright? Or were they generic action movie number 4? Breen's alright. He's alright. Although his willy points to the left. Way! Let's go! I say point, it's more of an arc, isn't it? First couple was supposed to be good. My understanding is diminishing returns. Yeah, that's it. Because movie studios love going, oh my god, people loved that generic action movie. Maybe if we made another one with the same characters, they'll love that too. Yeah, we could make a new one. Nah, we'll just do that one again. So she's so large. I hang to the right. Damn! Fucking Breen the machine. Damn. More like Breen the aubergine. Oberbreen. Whoa! What the hell is that? That's a pop-up plant. Oh, that's a Sneasler. Fuck that. Sneasel. Use it as a kickstand. Very good. Oh god, don't hit me with things. I hate being hit with things. Hey, look at that. There's something in there. What would be in there? Party. Good shout. This is a good shout. Ah! Oh. That's handy. That was lovely. I like the way things fell off desk like a doofus. Are you just killing me now? Oh my god, this Mantike dies at everything. He ran away. Like 5.5 as shouts go. Oh, it wasn't painful. It just came out of my mouth. Oh, wait. What's in here? Bones. There's no bones here. Okay, Gizmo, Mr. Smart Boy, if you're so good at rating things, rate the latest Tier a Star OnlyFans video out of 10. Bet you can't. And then explain to people why they should pay the $20 subscription to go check it out. I mean, to be fair, I say check it out. Check the whole place out that's got loads of content. Jacksepticeye's good shouts. There's that time he said, son of a fuck. 1,000 out of 10? Don't make me go subscribe just to prove a point. I mean, you should. Because my point is, you should. It's good. Gizmo's underselling it. It's better than good. What can people expect, Gizmo, if they were to subscribe? Shout from the mountain, guys, falling from the hourglass. I nearly read that as waiting by the fire for this cold to peas, and I was like, I don't know what that means. Only if we can financially, right? Even if you can't afford to, you should subscribe to Sophie's OF. It's worth it. Because you won't miss Netflix once you've got that. You'll be like, wow, why did I pay for Netflix when I could be looking at this all the time? I bought a gift I'm good this month. Hey, I want to see what it was. I can't remember if she must have told me, but I can't remember what it was. Wait, she streams movies? I mean, it's video content. And it's banging video content. I'll probably miss my Spotify. No, you won't. You know what you're on about. Let's go up here and look for more wisps. Wee wee. That's what Snova said. He said wee wee. And starts a great show just to cancel it to feed Big Mouth another 13 seasons. Oh man, Big Mouth proper died after like maybe season 3. And I can't believe how much more they've tried to bleed out of it. Like, at this point, Big Mouth is a dead husk on fucking life support that's just going, please, please kill me. Please. We lost inside job. Oh, mate, if I play my cards right, Sophie might let me do an inside job tonight. Way! That's vile. But very attractive. Hey-oh! All the other managers got me crying. Why? Why are you a pussy? I'm kidding. I need you for the decks. Oh. Well, thank you. Hell yeah. Chicken man. Did they do the old, deep down in my heart, I still love you? And then you went, like the best cry ever. That's still a baller video. Back in the day. They threw me a party and gave me a bottle of wine and a gift card to a spa. Lads, we're getting spa pics. Wait! Joking. I'm kidding. I've got to be a good boy. I mean, I am a good boy, but I've got to be a good boy. Maybe. What wine? This wine. Very good wine. That's more of a moan. Just turned Blue Eyes White Dragon into a couch. It's beautiful, but it's cursed. Oh. I was going to message you, but I forgot to. Is it tell me you hate me and I need to check my privilege? Because I don't need bullying, Gizmo, to be honest. Something along those lines. It's going to be... There goes a message drop to you then. Gizmo's going to message me and go, oi, stop making people uncomfortable because you're awful. And I'll be like, yeah, I'll try. Oh, see you later, Emily, and have a good one, my dude. Take care of yourself. Give to the Internet Princess crop top. Oh, I know this one. Yes, I do know this one. Hell yeah. Good shout as well. Well, thank you very much. Because remember, every gift to Sophie is also a gift to me. And I appreciate it. It's a drawing of Kaiba, and knowing that character, he has blue eyes, white everything. Does he have blue eyes, white pubes? That's crazy. Don't draw his pubes. Go on, Voltorb. You got this. Actually, no, that's fine. That's all right. Right. I've fallen. Think this is all Gucci. He does have blue eyes himself. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. Okay, big time. Hello. A drawing of Kaiba. Gojo? I miss 2015 memes. I don't miss all of them, because some of them are a product of their time. Figure to give to. We give you some nice benefits. Oh, it's going to be a lovely time. I will thank you. Why wouldn't you look at me during? That's old school. Oh, it's this bitch. I don't want to talk to her. Don't care, love. Ooh, let's do it. Let's do it for content. Let's go. It was a Jockja. I love Jockjas. They're great. Oh, hello. Bit of that. Okay. Right, let's have a little gander around this corner. We'll slowly but surely explore the wealth of this lovely area. Ooh, Richie, my boy! Richie!
_@love.
Happy birthday for soon, Richie. I know your birthday's coming soon, but I can't remember the exact date. But happy birthday, Richie, for soon. Hell yeah, we love Richie. Richie's a good lad. Handsome fucker as well. Hell yeah. It's on Friday. Oh, hell yeah. Look at me remembering. That's tomorrow, right? Tomorrow is Friday. Oh, I just hit Gardevoir in the fucking face. I do need to catch her, though, because that saves me a job. Thank you. And she bounce, and we throw. Thank you. And she bounce. And we throw. And she bounce. Keep going. And we throw. Oh, yeah, baby! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Lovely. Sorry, I'm just very happy that I now never have to catch... I never have to evolve a Curlier. Good stuff. The new Tom Cardi vid is sick. Love my boys. TWRP, get more exposure. I don't know what any of those words are. I know what video is, actually. Wow. Showing your age there, Liam. I know what video is. Is that not... Oh, there's an unknown there. Your dad's an unknown. Yeah, maybe. I'm a VHS. I mean, I do, yeah. Like, some of my favorite movies that I watched as a kid, I had on VHS because DVDs had not been invented. And it's crazy because DVDs had not been invented, but now they're obsolete as well, really. So that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Oh, Wispy Wisp. I hate that some of them don't appear until you're basically on top of them. Nice. There are 9 left. Geronimo. Oh. Messi Buku. DM'd you what it was. I hope it's not going to make me upset and cry. Because I will. Wow, so I feed my Snorlax. Oh! Let's go! Vinyl did a 180. and became more popular than CDs again. I've never got the appeal of vinyl. They take up more space. Their sound quality ain't as good, and they're just cumbersome. Cumbersome. Okay, that's where we differ. Because I'm just like, eh. But you can hear all the pops and cracks, Liam, and I'm like, I don't want that. I don't remember the last time I've listened to something and been like, man, you know, this song sounds amazing. Like, the audio quality is actually peak, but I just wish there were loads of pops and cracks in it. It more depends on the record player and the needle used. See, because MP3s, they just, for me, they just play at the quality that I want them to play at. Regardless of what system they're on, you know? That's what I like. Where are all the other satchels? Because I should probably focus on getting a bunch of satchels, because I'm going to need them for items. Although, according to this, there are no satchels in this area. Are there not? Oh, wait, you can zoom in. It's not looking like it, champ. I should probably look at what I haven't got in this area. I need to mark down God of War. Oh, yeah, I need to go get Elekid. I think I know where Elekid is. Wait, do I really need I don't need Electivire, do I? I mean, I know where one spawns, but I'm just surprised that I don't already have it. Really? Can we have them ordered numerically, please? Thank you. Using my PS2 as a CD player in order to listen to music? Fucking hell, back in the day. Yeah, you can achieve better sound or recording on vinyl than you can do in any other digital format. That's insane. I wonder why everyone I've ever listened to has sounded shite. Maybe it's the person controlling it. I don't need Electivire. Oh, that spells Electrode, Liam. You're just really bad at fucking writing. Ah, yeah, that'll do it. Got those. Got those. Oh, cool. So, yeah, we're good. Oh my good lord, you've just hit me in the arsehole, you stupid fucking bird. Okay. We're just going to knock about on... Oh, I just realized I don't even need to get Garchomp anymore either, because we already have it. Because we did the evolving. Nice. Okay, so there's nothing up there. Hey, Artemis, how you doing? Hoi to you too. Here we go. I like vinyls more for displaying the artwork. Oh, that's a good shout. Ooh, it's that time of night where you can see the wisps. Lovely. Bat frickin' time. Hey, Dead Bentley, thank you for the gifties, you absolute ledge. Get some hype in the chat, please. Oh, one went to Hoovy. That's fucking rad. Hell yeah. Thank you, Dent Bentley. Get some hype in the chat, please, and make sure you thank Dent Bentley if you're one of the lucky recipients of such lovely gifties. Thank you. That will help keep this channel alive. And we appreciate. Hell yeah. Love that Hoovy got one. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Where the... Oh, God. I am now... Okay, cool. So. We are on Wisp Watch. I wonder how far away I can be from a wisp. You know what I mean? Like, how far is too far away to see the wisp? Or how high is too high? And to keep my boy alive, need somewhere to chill on my afternoons off. Hey, I appreciate you, my dude. Thank you very much. Here we go. Oh, there's one. Lovely. Okay, this is, yep, nighttime is the right time. Let's go. Who needs knees anyway? Knees are overrated. No close relative to humans other than monkeys are rabbits. I didn't. Maybe that explains why the internet's so weird about Lopunny. Actually, no, you know what? Nothing will ever explain it. Because it's still creepy as heck. Hey, look, there's a couple of Apom here. Oh, man, you are having a bad time with these mosquito bites, right? Fucking hell. Well, that's what you get for going to a place that isn't where you're from. You see? That's what you get. Well articulated there, Liam. Okay, we've had a look. I think there are some out in this area. For sure, but we have to, you have to find them, Liam? Yeah, I mean, that is the general plan. Yeah, right. Oh! Stormy Boy, look! Oh, yeah! I forgot about Stormy Boy. Yeah! It's Tawny Boy. Oh, God, yeah, no. Glalie, you're not helping. I'll hit you. I'll hit you. Oh, God, get him. Get him with the things. Sticky globs, Liam. Sticky globs is where it's at. Oh, God. Sticky globs, Liam. Sticky globs. No. I'm slightly frozen. Like an Asda chicken. Oh. Oh, mate, how am I supposed to get to him quick enough? Oh, God, these things. Oh! I need to leave the area real quick. Fucking go! Okay, we'll hide. Got one of the underneath my bum cheek, the bit that meets my leg, and because my bum is a shelf, it's so itchy. Oh, bless you. That is pretty horrible, not gonna lie. Anywhere but not my peach. Heard about the Vaporeon stuff. What's the deal? I don't get it. All I know about Vaporeon is that Sophie does a really nice romper suit of it. Oh, God. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Nope. Yeah, well. When you put one in front of me like that, phrasing. Oh. Okay, it's good that we can't just dodge them by general running. Oh. How am I supposed to fucking get to him, bruv? Ah. Come on, man. Oh, fuck off, man. Why can't I throw the sticky globs? Might check up on your friends regularly, even if they seem happy, you never know what's going on inside. Oh, absolutely. In fact, I checked on a friend today that I haven't spoke to in a while. I reached out to be like, yo, you doing all right, my dude? Not heard back, but at least, you know, if they look at their phone, they know. Okay, that Glalie is too big. Are there 2 alpha Glalies there? Yeah. Well, that's just annoying. At this point, how do you tell which one's shiny and which one's not? Because shinies go brrrring. Honestly, you might be better off killing all the Glalies in the area. Oh, fuck off, Glalie, not you. You're annoying. Okay, what we're going to do. Right, okay. I'm fucking sick of you lot. Oh, God. Oh, God. Can you stop hitting me in the face with shit? Oh, God. Okay, we got one. I need to get these Glalie out of the way. No one checks on me anymore. I mean, I check on you every time you come into stream. Yeah, it is a strange thing to drop as the first thing in chat. But I guess maybe you're going through something. I mean, if you want to talk about it, Pokemon T, like, feel free. Okay, let's get these fucking Glalie out of the way, because they're pissing me right off. Okay. Oh, you. Big boy. No, don't push me down, boy. No, one more. That's it, and then... Oh, God, get out of my way. Oh, God. Why are there so many? I think because some were escaping, Liam. Come up. Oh, God. Thank you. And then you. Okay. Okay. So that deals with an issue a little bit. Kind of. What do we need to drop? Drop these. Discard those. And discard those. You don't need those Dawnstones anymore, to be honest. You could sell those, though. They're worth something. Yeah? You just feel like no one cares about you when you're down the dumps. That's spider logic? Spider logic? Oh, let's go, baby. Hit him. I'm not prepped for this. Oh, you fucker. You knocked me off my ride. Oh, fuck. I need to leave again. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Get me out of here. Why isn't Glalie ability Ice Face? It's literally an Ice Face. Because he's not a cute penguin. And only cute penguins deserve cute abilities. Or something. I mentioned how Gardevoir and Vaporeon are targets similar to Lopunny. There was one on an X-rated paragraph where Vaporeon... Yeah, no, I know the copy pasta. Oh, sticky globs. Uh-oh. Come on. No, don't fucking do that. You prick. Oh, God, don't push me down, because you hurt my ass when I fall down. Come on, let's go. Uh-oh. Show me what you got. Voltorb, do you have Thunder Wave by any chance? That'd be sick. Let's land a Thunder Wave. Try to arachnophobia is justify their fear. It's quite known it's rational, but as long as there's no reason how minor it is, they'll use it to justify their fear. Ah! Here we go. We avoided the attack. Thank you very much. I don't think we'll kill it with a charge beam, but we can have a go. I don't want to kill it. I want to catch it. Oh, that's annoying. And that's also annoying. What, Hammer? How are we doing? Go figure, the Vaporeon Coppass original 4chan. Yeah, what a surprise. I'm very shocked. Personally, I'm so shocked. Let's bring in the Swinub as fodder. Oh, I like that idea. Roast lamb. Wooloo is dinner. I guess we could just, like, you know, maybe... Oh, we got Ice Shard. We could do a very gentle one. A very gentle, super effective Ice Shard. Yeah, that's it. That's good. And then another one. This works. Oh, boy. Into the red. Very nice. Goes for the Hurricane. It's avoided. This Swinub is actually bossing it right now. And then let's do a Jet Ball. Went gym yesterday and coming over for skating today. My legs are yelling at me. Mate, I'm not surprised. That sounds rough. Ugh! It's so easy. Honestly, it's scary how good I am. All right, cat. I can't remember the cat's name. Easy mode? Mostly more Guna essays. Vaporeon is only one of them, but I don't want to get into that. I just don't bother with... Like, this is the most the word 4chan has left my mouth in a long time because... It's just a website I try to associate as little as possible with because I've just never seen anything good come from it. Right then. But on that note, your dad smells like cock and bollocks. And that's alright, but you could do a washing him now and again. So now, we are looking for cheeky little wisps. As we were. We also bought... We also caught a bunch of pointless Glalie. We did do that. We did get a bunch of pointless Glalie. Know what you're looking for? A good time without the use of a biscuit barrel. Whenever you criticize it, you get 50 Pepe PFPs on Twitter showing you a cute 4chan post about a dog or something, as if that represents anything. Yeah, like, oh, we know that we use all the slurs and stuff and all that bollocks, but we also sometimes post pictures of dogs. And you're just like, come on, mate. Oh, hello. 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 I think I got it, lads. Bragging about... Yeah, yeah, just... I'd just rather not talk about the website as a whole, because I just think... If I ever learn that one of my friends, or like someone that I know, frequents that website, I'm always like, okay, I'm out. Like, if I know anyone and they consider themselves part of the quote-unquote 4chan community, I'd be like, yeah, that's not... I've made a judgment call about who you are as a person now. Because that tells me a lot more than anything else you've ever said, you know what I mean? Know what I mean? The Mos Eisley of the internet. Oh, they wish. They'll never be as cool as anything from Star Wars. Hello. Self-care is buying yourself new jammies. What jammies you got? Oh, fuck. I thought there'd be one up here, but maybe we got the one up here. One up is what Mario likes to eat. Pink with little macarons. Oh, macarons are cute. Macaron. Right, let's go this way, because I think if I was a betting man, this is the way I would bet. What? Oh, yeah, there's a Perugly in there. That's crazy. Wait a tick. Bibarel. Bibarel. Okay. Yeah, the wisps are annoying in this area, but I'll get them. People tend to do when I said I did a cool trick. 1-up is usually met with, what, are you just playing with it? Put 5 up. Wait! Filthy. Oh. Nice. Lickitung is drinking all the water. That's not good. See, if I was going to put a wisp anywhere, I'd put one behind this, but either I already collected it, or they didn't. Could be either, really, couldn't it? Again, of course, 4chan is source for food and Vaporeon fridge horror is concerning indicate for the person who wrote that. I hope they're a troll. Oh, they probably are a troll. Like, it's probably someone writing it. They don't think it, but it becomes a meme, which means it has to live forever. Steak jacket tater, broccoli and roasted tomatoes on vine. I tell you what, you had me at steak. You lost me at all of the vegetables, apart from potato. Hang on. Hang about. If I go down here and don't break my ankles, I could have a good time. A wisp! Hello! 6 remaining. Your dad's remaining. To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised my dad was a Remainer. What a loser. I don't know why we keep going back to it. Here we go. The bear sniffed out a wisp. Sniffed out a fart. Oh god, hello. Salad dodger. It does sound like a bad word, but I think it's okay. Oh, apparently... Ursaluna, is it up here? Oh, Ursaluna, that's so dumb. Stop being dumb, Ursaluna. Oh, no, it is this way. Where the fuck? Oh, there we go. Glalie, can you kindly cock off? What is that? Stop blowing at me. It's a candy truffle. Fuck that. Fuck that noise. Okay, there's Snow-Runt, Liam. You don't want no business with no Snow-Runt. That's a Chansey. That's Happiny. Happiness. Remember that So's chat last night? We were talking about Jim Carrey and how Liar Liar is a masterpiece. I mean, you're not wrong. Because it is. Actual masterpiece. Changed my life the first time I heard, my teacher says real beauty's on the inside. That's just something ugly people say. Turned my world on its entire head then. Ah, Ritzis. Here we go. Thank you very much for the tasty doppelbonnets. Love the pen scene. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Question for the UK peeps? Yeah? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let's hear this question for the UK peeps. What's a dongle? Imagine. Let me up here. This is the place where that Blissey is. Oh, fuck off, you little shit. Oh, can't go there. Oh, oh. Oh. Yeah, this is the place with the Blissey in. Remember the Blissey? I mean, it's there. Of course I remember it. Okay. I used the term tinnies to Metapod. He didn't know what it meant. I thought it was universal. Tinnies. No, I don't know what that is. Oh, I know what that is. Wisp. Beer cans. Ah, you see, of course I don't know it then. I've got no reason to know it. I mean, I'm going to say what Metapod probably said, which is, isn't it just quicker to say cans? I think it's a northern thing. It's definitely above the Midlands. As someone who spent most of his sheltered life in the Midlands, I'm going to say, I've never heard it before today. Like, I thought you were going to say it's like short for tinnitus or something, and someone was like, oh, my tinnies are acting up again. Hello, you fucking knob. Go back home. Oh, apparently it's a con. Don't. Okay, good. That was fucking lucky. Oh, there's 4 out here? Oh, I don't know. That's because you didn't pay attention to the man that said he wants you to find 5 Vulpix. Yeah, well. He should have told someone who cares. Dude. Slang for beer cans. Pass us a tinny, mate. Con, my favorite Pokemon. Right next to Arceus. Thought everyone knew that. Blows my mind. Do you know who blows me? Stop this. Wait. No, it's an Apom's head. Oh, it's an Apom's head. Oh, I thought it was a fucking wisp. Just give you more reason to dislike the Apom line. I just don't like it. Yeah, you're right. Where's my board? I want my board. Oh, damn it. I think I already have Licky Licky. Licky Licky D's nuts. Stop this. You're filthy. You're vile. You've been screaming for a while. Yeah, I think what you're looking for is down the hole. No, it's not. Phrasing. Person I've seen recently, she's gone a bit shy and quiet over the phone. Find it hard to fill the awkward silences. Any advice? Oh, good question. So they've gone a bit quiet over the phone. Maybe just ask if everything's okay. Or maybe just, I don't know, maybe... Are you getting the vibe that maybe she's not as into the situation as she previously was? And maybe it's worth just saying, like, hey, I notice, I kind of get the vibe that we're occasionally running out of things to talk about. Are you, still interested in pursuing this, or... Yeah, just don't do what Ant did and ask every time there's a fucking quiet spell. Go, are you okay? Are you okay? But I think you're more than within your rights to ask, like, are you still feeling this? Is this, you know? Because sometimes, you know, as sad as it is, sometimes they're thinking of like, man, this is a nice person, but I'm just not feeling that vibe anymore, but I also don't know how to bring that up, so I'm just gonna sit and not say anything, and that'll somehow make the situation easier, which it doesn't. 100% of the time it doesn't, but sometimes it takes the other person to be like, are we good now still, or are we, you know, what's going on? For them to go, actually, I've been thinking for a while. Which would suck, but... Oh, fuck off, Vulpix. I'm not talking to you. I love that a minute ago, I didn't know I needed to find these 5 Vulpix, and now I found 4 of them. Yeah, thank you, Gizmo. Cheers that. Cheers that. Thanks for that, Phil. Here, Pokemon themselves hate using the term starter Pokemon, and stated it's because it insinuates the player will get rid of them later, even though first partner Pokemon does just that. I haven't heard that Pokemon said that. Like, I'll be honest, I haven't seen any interviews that say that. But, I don't mind saying first partner Pokemon if that's the term that Pokemon prefer. They're the ones that make the game, and if they feel that fits in with their values better, then that's up to them. I'm not going to stop saying starter, but if I occasionally say first partner Pokemon, I'm not going to be mad at myself. And I will say starter does sound like it's something you upgrade from later and then don't use again, whereas first partner... I think first partner Pokemon, I get what you're saying. It can suggest that, yeah, but that means that you'll get other partner Pokemon later and they'll be replaced. But I think, like, it more plays into the idea of, you know, the first one is something special. The first part, like, the first partner Pokemon you went on your journey with is something special. And I get you can make the argument of, yeah, but so does starter, because it's the Pokemon you started with. But I think starter gives the impression that it's like... I think it gives the impression that the Pokemon is far from the final product. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're your starter Pokemon. They're your beginner Pokemon. That's like, you know, only a novice Pokemon trainer would use a starter Pokemon because they're for people starting out. Whereas first partner Pokemon sounds more like, this is just the first Pokemon that I had, so it's got a special place. Starter doesn't insinuate that they're 3. I didn't say that they're 3. What? Oh, no, what Rach is saying... what Rach is saying there, when she says they say first partner Pokemon because not everyone has the traditional 3 choices the games give us, is because starter Pokemon are like, oh yeah, I started with Bulbasaur, Charmander, or Squirtle, or I started with Totodile, Chikorita, or Cyndaquil. But there are a lot of trainers in the anime who, technically, their starter is not a quote-unquote starter Pokemon. You know, some people are like, this is my Zigzagoon, he was my first Pokemon. And some people start the game and, like, if they already know of a Pokemon that isn't necessarily a starter, then they get it sent over or something. Maybe? I don't know. But then again... when Pokemon refer to first partner Pokemon, they are just referring to those 20... Oh, wait, how many now? 27? Yeah, they use it to specifically mean the starters, so I guess, yeah, that is kind of a hole in that one. I don't know that it's that deep, to be honest. I just think, wow, that's the official term for it? Okay. I feel like if, like, before Pokemon started using the term shiny towards shiny Pokemon, if, like, they would have made a bigger point of it being, like, I don't know... resplendent Pokemon or something. I think eventually we would have just, by now, we'd probably be saying resplendent Pokemon. You know what I mean? I don't... Oh, there's a Wisp. Like, I just feel like it's not that deep. Like, I get that we've been saying starter for, like, 20 years, but if that's not the official term, then it's not the official term, you know? We can debate whether it's a good or a bad idea to call it first partner or starter, but ultimately it don't matter. Like, even if you say starter Pokemon in front of the Pokemon Company, it's not like they're going to go, hand me your game, and, like, snap it in half with their teeth and go, right, you don't get to fucking play anymore, prick. So, you know what I mean? I wouldn't lose sleep over it, for sure. Imagine if they did. That'd be amazing. Partner Pokemon is preferred in official communication due to starter Pokemon implying the player will be rid of them later in the game. 36, this was in Bulbapedia. Okay, but where's the source from? Like, what is the source? Because 36 represents a source, so what's that? Let's not just take Bulbapedia as gospel, because half their information is just copied from Cerebi anyway. Because why do the work yourself? But, like, the source is by Krista Yang, a former public relations manager at Nintendo. There we go, okay. I mean, what she's saying, I think it has merit, because the word part... Right, the thing is, remember with anime, right? Your partner Pokemon is like, this is my partner, he's my buddy, we're a team, we're together forever, we're going to do everything as a pair, right? So, I get in that sense, partner Pokemon is better, and first partner Pokemon is like, this is my first partner Pokemon that was on my journey with me. We've been together through it all. Whereas starter Pokemon, like you say, it does kind... Like, I do get how it can give the vibe, at least for a corporate level, of like, this is replaceable. Wasn't Krista on Nintendo Minute, not part of Pokemon Company? I mean, they're part of Nintendo. I know that doesn't mean a lot, but It's probably a more reliable source than any of us. Know what I mean? But it's one of those where it's like, yeah, I get what she's saying, though. I mean, if that is the official reasoning, it makes more sense than me just not knowing the official reasoning. Nintendo does not equal Pokemon. They're more involved than you think, though, remember? Maybe we need Joe to come in and educate you all again. But yeah, it's one of those where it's like, I don't, it's, to me, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I'll say either one of them, like, interchangeably. But if that's Pokemon's reasoning, like, it's fair enough reasoning. Like, it's just, you know, they made the show. They made the games. Like, it is what it is. Who cares? I get to play with Primarina forever, right? Like, realistically, it's not that big of a deal. Like even Pokemon have overthought it by even considering, like the fact that Pokemon were aware of the term starter, but overthought it to the point of going like, oh, well, starter makes them sound replaceable. You're like, yeah. Oh, God, hello. Like, even then, that's Pokemon overthinking it. First partner might mean that you'll get a different partner down the line. Cough, cough. Lana, cough, cough. Go, cough, cough, Chloe. Yeah. But clearly Pokemon haven't thought about that. Because corporation gonna corporation, aren't they? I mean, if you prefer the term starter, here's a crazy idea. Just use the term starter. You know what I mean? Implies the existence of last partner Pokemon. It is what it is. Primarina wins seniors. Oh, yeah. Primarina was fucking baller at UIC. I was watching that last night, actually. Finally caught up on it. It were banging. I saw the belly drum chestnut. Had a good time. Right, we got 2 more wisps to find. I'm assuming one of them, or both of them, will be in this annoying underground bit. Oh, I should probably go to that distortion, shouldn't I? Go when it opens. When it opens? It's not a fucking Costa. Oh, I love Costa. He's wonderful. Can I still call it starter if I fully intend to box it later in the game? Do what you like. For me, it's not my game. Remember, anything you do in your game doesn't influence my game, so I could care less. Sorry, I couldn't care less. I hate when people say I could care less, because that means they absolutely could care less. Whereas I couldn't care less. It's like when people talk about pizza toppings, and I'm just there like, I don't care. Like, as long as it's not on my pizza, eat what the fuck you like. I'm pretty easy breezy when it comes to that. Like, it doesn't matter what my starter is. It's ultimately getting replaced by Poliwag anyway. Like, you feel guilty if I ever had to box my starter? Like, dude, you've been a ride or die. I don't feel guilty if they've been shit. Oh, the space-time distortion has started. Hello, Mischievous. Pineapple on pizza, yes or no? I'll give the same answer I always give about pineapple on pizza, which is, if you like it, have it on your pizza. If you don't like it, ask for your pizza to not have it. Simple as. Or don't ask for it at all. Literally, that's the end of it. It doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. Whatever you want doesn't affect me. Exactly. Like, if someone is making pizza, and they're like, do you mind if I put pineapple on it? I'm like, yeah, it's fine. No biggie. If I'm making a pizza for myself, I won't even consider it. I'll be like, nah, I'll just put stuff I usually put on it. I can tell you guys, not my favorite, but a much liked pizza topping, no judgment. Cheese still messages me to make fun. Pineapple and tuna. Oh, you see, tuna's not for me. But that's okay, because your pizza is not for me. Nor do mine. I'm not ashamed. I mean, I would... honestly, Amma, I would judge you more for being ashamed. Like, if you were like, oh, this is the topping I usually choose for pizza, I'm quite ashamed. I'd be like, the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you ashamed of a pizza topping? Just fucking eat it and shut up. Less talky, more eaty, because tuna smells bad, so, like... the quicker you eat it, the less I have to smell it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a margarita. Never let anyone judge you for enjoying a margarita. Oh, you wanted a pizza that's less effort and more likely to just fall apart in your fucking hands? How dare you? How dare you? Let me judge you real quick, like an arsehole. Honestly, half the problem with the world nowadays, and I think it is the social media age that's really done it, is too many people are focused on what other people are doing. Like social media has proper made us go, oh my god, have you seen what so-and-so's doing? Look at the state of that. And I'm just like, I don't give a fuck, man. Oh yeah, if you put actual shit on your pizza, you should be arrested. What is this again? A thunderstone? Don't need that. What is this again? A protector? Don't need that. What is this again? Stardust? I need that. Oh, fuck off, Electabuzz. Star piece? No, can you not kill me when I'm trying to pick up star pieces, you actual smelly prick? Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, both of you, fuck off. Free me from this hell. Good lord. Good gravy, good grief. Good arse, good queef. That was a nice heart palpitation. Let's hope that's not a bad sign. I hate when the toppings fall off. It's not that I don't eat them, I will. If I even get a pizza with toppings, I eat them all off first. Then just eat the pizza underneath? Damn, bruh. You hardcore. Favorite beer is mixed with tequila. Da 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 da. Tequila. Da 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 da. Whoa. Is that an Espion? Imagine calling it Espion. What are you doing? What, me? Nothing. Just hanging around. Oh, Beetlejuice. Raichu! You look shiny, but you're not. Like, genuinely, why is Raichu so bright here? That's not a shiny. You're not a shiny. So go away. I'm going to run away, actually. I don't want to be in this fight. No, Swinub, you're going to die! Swinub died. One tequila, two tequila, three tequila, floor. Yeah, so this one... So this place gives... bad boy vibes. No, this one gives the Oshawott line. I don't need no Oshawott line. I need shield on. Is what I need. Remember, guys, when you have sex, put a shield on. You don't want to catch anything. Like chicken madness. Don't get chicken madness, it's bad. Particular bus driver takes random routes of fun, man, so annoying. Maybe he thinks someone's stalking him, so he takes different routes so they don't know. Another problem with social media is mob mentality. People who, on the thingy subreddit, who need a meta post to stop, and in some cases fail to stop brigading Facebooks. Oh yeah, you were mentioning this earlier. Yeah, mob mentality is pretty fucking bad on the internet. The problem with the problem with a lot of spaces on the internet is anonymity. There aren't enough consequences for people on the internet. Like I think, and it's a very radical view, and people often look at me like I'm some insane, like, uber pro-government mind control person. But I'm very much like, I believe that any website that forces you to sign up, like any website where you can have a profile or a username and you have to sign up, I think you should have to provide photo ID. And those websites, to exist, should also have to, like, you know, have some kind of license to be able to accept that. So that if you do anything that's really against the rules, or you make, you know, you break any fucking laws, like, you know, you give someone's public information out or something like that, then you should be reprimanded to the fullest extent of the law. I don't think people should be allowed to be anonymous online. You know, oh, I can say whatever I want on this Twitter account because I don't use any of my real details. I'm like, no, they should be fucking made to use their real details so that they are effectively forced to behave like a real fucking person. You know, I hate when someone says something like really crass or really fucking racist or transphobic, and you're like, well, I can report this, but nothing's going to ever come of it because they're using the profile picture that is like a random screenshot of Keemstar from 10 years ago. Or it's like, you know, and they've got their name as like, oh, Boaty McBoatface, lol. At the same, though, Amma says it made doxing easier. It would, because, you know, hacking. Yeah, that's the problem. But then again, that would be down to those companies to keep their information, you know. Imagine like a trans person gets doxed by JK fans. Yeah, it's... You know, does this a lot? Politicians who use burner accounts to agree with their posts? Oh, I don't doubt that for a second. I imagine that happens. Imagine Elon ever doing something to protect people. What do you mean, Newt? Don't you feel so much safer now that you can post any innocuous tweet and get responsive? Do you like these tits? Pussy in bio. This is Greta. Check out her norks. And you're like, I just said, man, it's real sunny today. Damn, enjoying this warm weather. Pussy in bio. And you're like, what? As a gamer, definitely not. Man, I really enjoyed the White Stripes concert yesterday. Pussy in bio. Oh, by the way, sorry, Jason, I just remembered that you mentioned Bad Batch. Yes, last episode I enjoyed. I didn't pay full attention to, but I enjoyed what I was hearing. And I'm excited. Because Bad Batch fun. Bad Batch Season 3 better than Season 2. For sure. No, guys, you didn't see the politician who forgot to switch his burner across and said he was a black gay man who loves Trump when he's actually a white old straight guy. That's amazing. Oh, I love when people with fucking burners fuck up. It's like rule number 1 of having a burner account is you always check before you post. After last week's episode, I'm happy. Yeah, last week's episode was rough. But then again, that's the problem, because we had the mid-season finale, didn't we? Which was the double episode the week before. And, like, after the mid-season finale, it's like, yeah, it's going to be hard to top that, so the next episode was always going to come across a bit shit. Sorry, I was quoting another guy, and you're like, yeah, alright, mate. Pull the other one, it's got bells on. Oh, heck, there's an unknown up here. You have been found. Oh, you have been found. Oh, found. Jesus Christ. Hey guys, look how well we did in Unite. Boobs in bio. And then in the meantime, you comment on anything on fucking Instagram, and then you'll end up with a fucking DM in the others folder that's just like, she's just turned 18 and made an OnlyFans. And you're like, I don't care. You're appealing to the wrong person. You know, if I'm in the mood to look at anything like that, the last thing I'm going to want is someone that's only just turned 18. Or, you know what I mean? Because that's kind of grim to me. I don't even comment much on Insta. You should, for Sophie's algorithm, you bastards. Wow. Imagine not supporting Tierastar. Have you seen how fucking incredibly hot she is? Support that girl. Now. Yeah, like, if ever I met someone, I feel like if ever, again, it's one of those things of like with the 4chan thing. If ever one of my friends revealed to me that the idea of someone just turning 18 and making an OnlyFans was appealing to them, I'd be like, I don't think I want to hang out with you anymore. Because that's real fucking creepy. Like, oh, it's just not, it's not something people should be, you know, yeah, running the other direction quickly, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Steve, exactly. That's what it is. It's, so, my friend, you're admitting to me that you are lusting after a teen? That's really weird. friend's boyfriend is 25 with one of those guys, and she still got back with him, even though he cheated on it. Oh my god. I mean, as someone who has the rule and only broke it once and it ended in absolute tragedy, so, you know, fucking... I should have took my own advice. And I always say, never go back with an ex. The idea that someone can be literally cheated on by their ex and then still go, listen, I know you betrayed me. I know you broke my heart. I know you basically decided you wanted to be with someone that isn't me. And instead of just doing the decent thing and breaking up with me, you just went behind my back and lied to me the whole time. I'm still going to get back with you. Like, what the fuck? Oh, it was only just a little adultery. It was only just a little, you know. It was only just a little betrayal. Just a quick naughty betrayal, you know. Well, this is the thing, right? Is people say, like, once a cheater, always a cheater. And I agree with that, purely because if you are someone who cheats on someone, and, you know, you go through all the fucking rigmarole of, like, you know, trying to fucking talk your way out of it, or, like, your partner basically fucking absolutely justifiably losing their shit at you and being like, the fuck are you doing? How could you do this to me? You're horrible. You're all these things. And then your partner goes and takes you back. What incentive does that person have not to do it again? Because, like, if someone cheats on you and you break up with them and you never get back with them, they have in their mind forever, wow, if I fuck up like that in a future relationship, that could just end the fucking relationship. I should really never do that again. I should know that automatically, but apparently I needed to learn it. And, like, but if you get back with them, it just shows, oh yeah, you can do this again and get away with it. Like, I've shown that I'll just take you back even if you do, like, if you completely betray me. Like, what? I don't get it. Like, I know obviously it's difficult because people can be manipulative and people can be, you know, some people are really good at talking and they can charm their way back in or whatever, but I'm always just there like, but you know what they did and they've admitted it. And you know where you were when it was happening and you know how little they were thinking of you and, you know? Yeah, also, if someone cheats to be with you, it's not going to work out. Yeah, absolutely. Because, like, it shows that they don't have as much remorse for that kind of thing. Like, it shows a lack of compassion in general because that's someone else's partner and they know it's someone else's partner, but they're still like, oh, well, I get what I want. That doesn't, for a good beginning of a relationship, make, in my opinion. You don't want to see this? I'll do skin in a minute. Yeah, Sophie Jane's skin's about to just fall off her body. Like a lobster in butter. Is that how that works? Hello! Is it me you're looking for? Please be the last one. Oh, no. I sang Lionel Richie to you and you weren't the last one. Sang? Listen, it was singing if my name was Lemmy. Rest in peace. I almost was once. Have you ever been the person someone cheated with? You almost were. Good lord, Steve. What happened? Did you back out? No, if anything, I eased in. Whoa! Stop this. There is one hot wisp in your area. Wisp in bio. I'd say rest in peace, Lemmy, if I could hear myself think. But thanks to being in front of specifically Lemmy's amp at Motorhead concert in 2005, I no longer can hear myself think very often. I mean, to be fair, who goes to a Motorhead concert and doesn't expect permanent hearing damage? That's true. It's kind of the whole point of the band, right? I thought the whole point of the band was so that Lemmy could sleep with allegedly 1,000... Hello? Wait, no. It's that same Ella kid that just went into the dark area, the shade. Yeah. Remember, Ella Kid Shiny is not normally that color. Oh, you are not allowed to fuck me up, sir. Get him! Run from him! Did we get him? No. Fuck! Ella Kid, stop being a nonce! No! Ella Kid's... No! Thank you! Oh, God. Catch it! Got him, dude! Needed that. Right. That was just by chance. Okay. That's the beauty of it. Maybe we'll wait till nightfall. Investigate this area. Right, so Elekid. Yes. Oh yeah, got that one. Got that one. Got that one. We are doing very well. Not a fun position to be in, no. Still love the tweet of Tits X Bio, and it's just Lulu casting Bio in FF10. I haven't seen that, but that's amazing. I love that. I can picture it. Because, you know, Lulu got them lovely fun bags. She tried to move in when we were both drunk at a bar, and I backed off, but she was hella cute. Yeah, I mean, that's like... It's one of those where it's like, when you say how weird of a situation, like how annoying of a situation it was, people go, oh, woe is you. What about the person that was almost cheated on? And you're like, but yeah, but you know what I mean? It's not every day you get someone showing attention to you, and then you get that opportunity of like, oh, this girl's actually interested, and then you're like, oh no, because she's got a fucking fella, and we don't want that. Oh, I've seen the link in bio, yeah, where it's just Link doing science. That's a funny one. But yeah, like, it's one of those where it's just like, man. But then again, because of my, you know, because of my wimpy lack of drinky that I am, I've had situations where, you know, I've been at a bar, it's been a good night, got a bit of rapport going with a girl, she's kind of throwing herself at me, and I've had to go, yeah, unfortunately, this would be wonderful, but I've realized that this girl's very intoxicated, and I'm not going to take her anywhere at all, and in fact, I'm going to leave this bar without her, because I'm sober and she's very not. So it's and then you go home. I'm doing the slow walk home because I'm always like, fuck paying for a taxi because I'm poor as fuck, and it'd just be like, man, she was cute as well, but unfortunately, she wasn't good at handling drink, so we both went home alone. Well, I went home alone. I imagine she may have gone home with someone, but you're just there like, man, saw you one of the good ones. Well, I know, but like, I mean, it's annoying that like, it's weird that like the good ones is a category of people that you know what I mean? That only some people are, if that makes sense. Not swelling my own head, but like, you know, the fact that there are people that would have been like, oh, I'll take her home. See, I've never picked a girl up for drunken night out. See, I have picked... I've had one-night stands that have started from nights out, but it's always been very much like, you know, how much has the girl had to drink? Is she basically falling over, or is she just a bit giggly, but very much in control of her faculties? And it's like... It's when you're like, so, do you want to... You know, do you want to go back to my place then, or should we go back to your place? And if they respond with, oh yeah, let me just text my friends so they know where I'm going. And can I let them know, like, your address? And stuff like that. Then you're like, okay, this girl is still thinking. This girl is capable of still, you know, being rational and sensible and safe. So I feel more comfortable taking her to my abode and having a good night. It's one of those, yeah. But yeah, it is sad that, like, there are guys out there, and I'm sure there are girls out there as well, and non-binary individuals as well, who will have someone completely fucking, like, paraplegic drunk. I think that's the word, isn't it? Like, falling over, barely able to stand up, and they're just like, yep, it's definitely a good idea to take this person home with me. I'm definitely getting the old consent vibe from this person. Like, it's just... It's weird to me that there are people that are just... that can do that. But then again, I say then again. I was about to say then again... They're probably just as fucking drunk, but then at the same time, that don't justify it. And I know I don't believe that justifies it, so I don't... Yeah, it's a non-point in itself. Ah, well. I don't know how we got onto this, but ah, well. Not a point. Oh, there's that space-time distortion that we don't need. We're just exploring the night for some more wisps. Because we've only got one wisp to go, and you know it's going to be a bitch to find, so nighttime is probably the right time. I mean, it is nighttime. I know. I wish we had a clock or a sundial. So there was a wisp in this area, so I feel like there's not going to be one... Like, I don't feel like we'll see one around here. Like, I feel like we would have spotted it by now, because there was literally one just down on that cliff. And there's none around here, because I think there was one on here, but we got it. Ages ago, maybe. But we'll have a gander. Has everyone liked the amazing stream? Oh, thank you! Thank you, our Sophie Jane. You are a good mod, good girl. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, you already checked this area and there was nothing. Nothing. Just having a little gander. I do hate spinning the camera because it makes me a little bit dizzy, but at the same time I'm like, I kind of have to check every angle of every bit of every place of everything. Of every foreskin! Not everything has to be about foreskin. Yeah, you say that, but somehow... Here we are. I said he kicked my PC off? Jesus Christ. Note to self, never be Gizmo's PC. Because he bully. Wow, Sophie Jane, that's my line. I'm supposed to be the condescending prick in here. I found an Elekid. You might have missed that. Proper title of Degenerate. Degeneration X will kick your ass. Will they, though? You're rubbing off on me? That's naughty. I'll have you know, I am a good egg. And I would never be so crass. I mean, I would, but... Is what it is. Oh, don't. I love the New Age Outlaws. I mean, Road Dogg is a bit hit and miss these days, and Billy Gunn needs to not kick out of a million finishers, but... As soon as you hear... Down and down, down. Oh, you didn't know? You knew you were in for a good time. They've remade Roadhouse? Roadhouse. It's amazing how something can get back into, like, popularity to the point it gets remade just because Family Guy reference it a few thousand times. That shit's crazy. That's the power Family Guy used to have, Liam. Nowadays, it just has the power to make people go, oh, God, is that still going? Ah, that's bleak. Billy Gunn likes to play with scissors. He does! They call him Daddy Ass. Ah, this looks like a place where if I was putting wisps in the game, I would put wisps in the game. Ha! Wrong! Wait a minute, though. I know I've already been over here, but... Did you check on the top of this dome? Straight from the top of my dome... We rock microphone. Dun, 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 bup, 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 bup. Use vocal AI in the remake. Oh. That's odd. I do look forward to companies all kind of collectively agreeing that AI is complete bollocks and, like, use it to, like, touch up parts of a movie, you know? Use it to, like, maybe neaten... Or like, do a bit of noise suppression on the camera work and stuff. Or, like, you know, maybe just to tidy up a frame a little bit. But the companies should just collectively go, but using AI to completely reproduce someone's voice or image? Yeah, let's not do that. Let's say non-ref found those Scissor Me Daddy Ass thing as a challenge. I know. The thing with that as well is you kind of go, where did that originally come from? And then you're like, I think it's because Anthony Bowens used to do that and still does when he says the acclaimed have arrived. And then eventually they did a bit of, like, they would scissor their fingers with the fans and then Billy Gunn turned up as Daddy Ass and then it became Scissor Me Dad. And you're there like, yeah, it's not getting any clearer, is it, guys? But everyone loves the acclaimed, so it doesn't matter. Unless your Twitter and the specific member of the Acclaimed we're talking about is Max Caster, in which case Twitter, like, flip-flops every fucking week. Oh, wait, isn't there one on top of here? I think you have it already. I was so sure as well. Stop it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Okay. We'll just wait a minute. I feel like a woman. AI was very useful in Top Gun Maverick, though, because Val Kilmer can barely talk. I mean, I have a better idea for what they could have done if the, you know, if Val Kilmer barely being able to talk was, you know, hindering Top Gun Maverick. They could have just not made it, and I'd have been happy. Because we already had Top Gun. And we didn't need another Top Gun. Because they can't both be Top Gun. Stop this. But, you know, it's just the way the world is nowadays. Original IP struggles, he says, playing Pokemon. Yeah, yep, I know. I'm part of the problem and will continue to be. Also, I imagine Val Kilmer gave some form of consent. You would hope so. And you would hope that he properly read the fine print and made sure that it said, you have my consent to recreate my voice using AI for the purposes of this one movie called Top Gun Maverick to be released on this date. And once that movie is completed and you have finished using my voice for this movie, you can then not use my voice via AI for any other movie unless I give my consent for that specific movie. Because that's the problem now, is you have to be really fucking specific about shit, because otherwise companies will go, hey, you said we have permission as a company to use your voice, so we're just going to keep using it. And you're like, oh, well, that's not cool. Top gun 3, bottom gun. Bottom gun. Kitchen gun! Bang! I reckon maybe the wisp we're looking for is around here. But the problem is, my knees are broken. Yeah, that is a throwback. Peter Serafinowicz, baby! One of my favorite voices in cinema in general. Oh, fuck off, Sneasler. I was picking up a medicinal leak. Yeah, I got a feeling that maybe one will be around here somewhere, but isn't one of them? No. Oh, okay. Well, that clears that up. I was going to say, isn't one of them on top of one of these tents? I don't think you're supposed to call them tents. I don't know what they're called. Companies doing the bare minimum to abide by giving guidelines sounds way less than far-fetched. Oh, no, absolutely. Like, you know they do it. Like, annoyingly, that's how you make money, is you know, like, half the reason that the billionaires of the world that aren't inherited billionaires are now billionaires is because they spent their lives fucking people over. Because no one gets to the top by thinking, oh, but I want to make sure I don't upset anyone. They go, right, who the fuck can I step over? Who can I use? Who's stupid? Who's gullible? That kind of thing. So far, season that's bottom, that tracks way. Unacceptable use of AI, seen as them using it to HD upscale TV show for the 90s, which worked well, and they did with care. Well, that's good, yeah. If it's like future-proofing older content that they already, you know, have the rights to show, and it benefits everyone because it means more people are going to watch that show because it's more watchable, and that means that the people in the show are probably going to benefit from it more and stuff like that. I don't see an issue with that. But again, it's all consent. It's all as long as everybody involved is in agreement. Yeah, if you want a company to behave ethically, you have to give them a book worth of guidelines. Which is funny, because most companies have a book of guidelines, but they'll only follow them to the most, you know, minor, kind of ambiguous level they can get away with. Oh, the Top Gun joke. Oh. Listen, right? Okay, Sophie Jane, I made a joke about Top Gun, right? But remember, I'm handsome, so I can get away with everything. Exactly. Guidelines mean nothing. They laws keep them in check. Yeah, exactly. Because guidelines are just what they are. They're suggestions. They're lines of guidance, effectively. But there need to be proper... Like, when it comes to AI, there need to be proper laws in place. Like, I still don't understand how those actor and writer strikes ended. Because weren't they about AI? Like, weren't they related to the use of AI and stuff? And, like, as far as I know, they're being paid maybe better. But I don't know that any rules and regulations have been added regarding the use of AI. So I don't, you know. Then again, Liam, you don't know enough anyway. That's true, I don't know enough anyway, you're right. So maybe I'm not the person to talk about topics I'm not clued up on. Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, streaming royalties, this is true. I guess you could bundle that in with, you know, getting paid what they deserve to be paid, but... Son of the series creator approved it, one of the actors loves it, means he's got more exposure. Oh, well that's good news then. At least that's something positive coming from it. And the key ingredient, the secret ingredient, is consent. Crazy. Not gonna lie, consent makes everything better. If ever I do something that I, you know, let's say I haven't been given permission to do, I don't know, like... eat one extra waffle than I'm allowed to have in a day, I feel guilty because I know I'm not supposed to do it. I know I've not been given permission to have an extra waffle. And I know that I'm only hurting myself and betraying others, and it's not a good thing. So, I know it's a really flimsy example, but it's about the best I've got, mate, because I'm generally pretty good when it comes to consent, to be honest. It's not hard, that's why I find it weird that people find it hard. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's way more fun to ask the permission of, I'm feeling a bit hungry. Do you mind if I make myself an extra waffle today? Don't judge me, right? Like, and the other person goes, yeah, you know what? Go for it. Yeah, no biggie. Then I'm like, yeah. Now, I'm getting this lovely waffle that tastes so good. Feel a little bit naughty because it's outside of my calories, but it has the key ingredient, which is consent, which is like a beautiful, flavorful sprinkling of sugar on top of an already delicious meal. And that's wonderful. That from Liz McGuire posted a check for his royalties. It was literally a check for $0? Mate. That's insane. Liam, what? What, you don't like consent? Oh, can't relate. Talking about cybersecurity right now, but I heard that Equifax swept a massive security flaw under the rug and it got weaponized. I mean, they got into tens of lawsuits. Good lord. I'd be terrified getting into one lawsuit, let alone tens of lawsuits. That's insane. And then you got their legal team that just cracks their knuckles and goes, well, guess it's over to me. Okay, so where are we? That Gardevoir has returned. I feel like the last Wisp I'm looking for will maybe be knocking around this area. Because, you know, it's heavily guarded by angry Gardevoir. So maybe that's a reason to put a Wisp around here. Don't really, I'll see you soon. Amma, be nice to me. I'm really lovely. I would argue I'm one of the loveliest people on the internet. Actual factual. Hell yeah. Oh shit, boys. Okay, so maybe I was wrong. Maybe Alpha Gardevoir is not guarding a Wisp because she's got better shit to do. She got beatings to be given. Who's Sue? Who is Sue? Who is she? Can people stop pushing me off my fucking dumb horse, please? Actually, it's a weird deer. Stop this. It's not that weird. Just because it has psychic powers, it's weird. God, everyone in Pokemon's so judgmental. Who is judgmental? He was a really good judge until the Fire Nation attacked. Hey, that's a thing people say. See, this could be a place. This is a weird, ambiguous corner of the map. Remember, if a company settles, it's one of two reasons. Either they don't want the bad press or they believe the lawsuit will cost them more than the settlement. Yeah, exactly. And because they put the fear in the other party and gone, hey, I'm just telling you, We've got the lawyers and the money to drag this lawsuit out way longer than it needs to be, for years even. And you really, really don't earn enough to be able to afford to continue to get legal help all the way through. So you might as well just settle now. And if you settle now, you're going to have more money than you ever dreamed you could have. And it's like, but my integrity though. And it's like, well, we're willing to buy your integrity so that we don't look bad. So that the closest we get to bad press is everybody rolling their eyes and going, they reached a settlement, so they were guilty then. No self-deprecating, Matt. Oh, hello. I'd maybe put one down here, but no. That's not a bad strategy. I thought that was the strategy that they do. Gonna go fall in a Macy's? Well, no, because the problem is, Steve. Oh no, actually, no. You know, you're right. I was gonna say Macy's will have the money to sue you, but you won't have the money to sue Macy's. Yeah. How much would my integrity cost? Ooh, it'd be a tall order. It depends, because would I be selling my integrity to the point where everybody I know and love dislikes me? Like would I have to sell my integrity to the point that Sophie disliked me? Or because that would be a different level. Like there'd be tiers to it. Tier a star. There'd be tiers. Because I feel like I could sell my integrity for a lower price than normally if it meant that I'd still be with Sophie and Sophie would still love me the same. Oh, not that extreme? Oh, so just like a little bit. Oh, no, do you know what? A perfect example is, because I don't know if you know this one, Pokemon T, but I get contacted every so often by PR companies that are reaching out on behalf of Raid Shadow Legends, a game that I have no intention of playing. It doesn't look interesting to me, and it's not the kind of game I would play, and it's not the kind of game I would want to advertise to my audience in an ideal world. So what I do is I highball them to the extreme. I say to them, hey, I'd love to advertise your game. My basic rate, which this is about to be a lie that I say to them, my basic rate for an ad read is $15,000, where it's far from. I'd be lucky to get like $200 for an ad read if I was fucking lucky. Because I don't pull numbers. But I say 15,000 because I'm like, on the one hand, asking for $15,000 that I absolutely don't deserve based on my numbers and my actual reach, that will discourage them from responding, or it will make them more likely to go, actually, we'll go with someone else, no worries, just forget we even asked. And normally they just ghost me after that, and that's great. But if one day they called my bluff and said, actually, Liam, we're more than willing to pay you $15,000. Can you have it done by Tuesday? Tuesday's video would have a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor segment, because I'd be like, do you know what? For the amount of my audience that would genuinely be frustrated to the point of not watching anymore, most of my audience would understand Liam must have got that bag. Liam must have actually got, like, a dirty amount of money for doing this sponsor, so we're cool with it. But that's what I'd sell my integrity for. That's a good example. That's because that's a real example of, like, where I've been able to put a price on my integrity. Because it's win-win. Because on the one hand, I don't have to fucking do the sponsor thing, which means I don't have to download the fucking game or anything. And on the other side, I do have to do all that shit, and I do have to take the hit of doing a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, which will disappoint a few people. But I get, like, a pretty decent chunk towards my house deposit or my wedding. 400k minimum for Raid Shadow Legends Spono. Oh, mate. I don't even think I could type out 400k. It's okay. I got to rebuild my channel anyway before other sponsors reach out. We got GFuel, though, and they look after me. Like, thank fuck for GFuel. This channel will be long dead, and I'd be back behind the desk of an office that isn't owned by me if it weren't for our good friends at GFuel and our lovely supporters, both through memberships and donations and super chats and other... What's the other one? Wait a minute. Oh, I thought it was a wisp. What's the other one? Members! There we go. Fucking hell. Yeah, no, you did. I think you already... I think that was included with supporters, to be honest, Liam. Yeah, probably. Gifties as well. Everybody's got a price. Hey, the $1 Million Man said it. And then didn't he and his son do some weird money laundering thing, like IRL? So he really did have a price. And it was higher than anyone could have imagined. Oh no, Liam, don't say it. I have a vision of a world made free. Free from what? Freedom. Oh! Is that the worst line in Avengers? In any of the Avengers movies, is that the worst line? I have a vision of a world made free. Free from what? Freedom. It doesn't make sense, Loki! Watching the traitors? Uh-oh. Housemate has a boy round. You about to hear some mad humping in the background. Oh, traitor! Why would they say old traitor? I don't know. I don't know what the traitors is. I know what potatoes is. Fucking dinner. Yeah, probably. Ted DBS to get done for money laundering. Some irony in there somewhere. Yeah, man. His pal IRS would have never. Oh, damn. Where the fuck? Okay, Ursaluna says it's down here somewhere. There it is! Yeah, you definitely have plenty of money coming the third I got in this stream. Oh, bless you. Bless your cotton socks, Steve, for thinking how the ad revenue I get during streams is anywhere near livable. You realize that my streams get like maybe £2 to £3 in ad revenue, maybe? That's why memberships are so important, because good lord. Buy yourself a Mackey's, this is true. Had this guy around before, we all know about him. Oh, does he smell? Does he piss himself for a laugh? Hate when people do it for a laugh. It asserts such dominance over the group. Be like, here, look at this. Psst. Are you pissing again? I don't even need to go and change my pants. I'll just sit in it. What is this, Liam? I don't know. It was funny in my head. Nice enough, but he's like crazy rich. Ooh. We had a mate called Crazy Rich. He used to slaughter mice in the school lab. Stop this. He has an indoor pool at home, Rich. Oh, shit. We still sit through them, so well done, Steve. No need to make people feel shit. Now is there? Wait, what? Wait, what? What did Steve say? What I miss? I am confusion. What? About watching the ads? Wait, I'm confused. I mean, all Steve said was, you definitely have plenty of money coming in because this is the third time I got an ads to stream. That's all. He didn't say he wasn't watching them, did he? I'm on live chat. When did he say that? I'm lost. I'll be honest. Hello, Bon. How you doing? Okay, no worries. I got confused, I guess. Nothing new. But I hope everybody's all good. I hope I didn't say anything anyone's annoyed by. I am... yeah. I'm Dana... Lost is a silly name. What? Oh, I get you now. Sorry. I get you. Because I said I'm lost, and you said Lost is a silly name. Phoebe! We can talk to Phoebe! Oh, rest in peace, Matthew Perry. Poor lad. Oh, I can't go any further. I still need one more wisp. The last one's evading me. I need one wisp in 2 areas. Get on my level. If I were looking for a wisp and it were to reveal itself to me... Ooh. Ooh, woo. Does the game look like it's nighttime right now? Because maybe that would help if I looked around at nighttime. I don't even know anymore. This place is always dark. Don't need a guide for the wisps. And no, I won't apologize. That's alright. That helps our good friend over at Cerebi.net. Another pool comp next week? Nice! I got a Pokemon competition this week. I'm going to a Premier Challenge. I've never been to a Premier Challenge. I'm very excited. And then next week, I'm going to do a mid-season showdown. Hell yeah. Win this time? Oh, Amma, too soon. Let the boy get his fucking uniform on. Bloody hell. Hold a Q, then get back to me? Wow. I can hold a Q. Oi, oi. Stop it. Oi, oi. Stop it. Oi, oi. Stop it. Can't stop. Won't stop. I'm a pool master. Mate, my bird Sophie's a pool master because she looks great in a bikini. Hell yeah. PS5 and Emma, PC and Emma points for at least the top 4. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And there's only like 13 people in the PC. You get 30 for a PC win. You get 50 for an MSS win. I mean, I'm not going to win either, and I'm probably going to come dead last, but let's not forget, I was 934th at EUIC, so anything's possible. That's my worst result to date. Like, no matter what happens at this Premier Challenge, I'll at least come 15th. That's pretty baller. That's going to be my highest result to date. Cheeses in Yorkshire. Gonna find us Bayonetta. Oh, bit of Bayor. A pull master. Sonny. Do you mean pulling muscles? Got myself a gifted again. Oh, well, I hope it pops through on stream. Thank you very much. Oh, wait. Oh, you bought... Wait. Oh, I get what you mean. You gifted Bayonetta? Mate. I totally get it. Sophie's fucking phenomenal, dude. Exquisite taste. Hey, there's that thing I dropped earlier. Oh. Okay, Mr. Wispy. Where are we today? Oh, actually. That'd be the kind of thing I would put a wisp on if I was an annoying game dev. More of a bait master. Oh, you know what? I've always got that impression. Semi-pro. Get it? Semi. Way. Anyway, I won't win. It's a doubles comp, and my partner's shit. That's all right. If you and your partner, wait, did you just get stuff out of the tree that was shaking, but nothing? Okay. Yeah, if you and your partner in the tournament can, like, finish in the middle of the rankings, then that just shows that if we had 2 with your skill level, you'd have won. That's how you do it. Like, if you come dead middle, you can just be like, mate, if we had 2 of me, we'd have won that. But unfortunately, you literally dragged us down by half. You're shit. Punt your partner, whip them into shape. Amma condoning bullying. Standard. Very good, Steve. I like the way that you made it sexual. Who are you? Ace Trainer Liam. Stop this. Too sexual. Gotta leave. Here we go. Man, if only there was a wisp up here, there'd be a reason for me to be here. Maybe you should go back to the other place and look for the other wisp, and then look for this wisp with fresh eyes. I can't have fresh eyes. I've had these ones for 35 years, and they're shit. Oh, yeah, true. Can I go any further? Oh, wait, actually. No, you have already been up here a million times. I don't know that I have. I think you have. I don't know that I have. Maybe the wisp is here. No, one was, and you ain't got it. I don't know that I have. Stop it. Oh, dear. Nightbot did a poo-poo. Silly Billy getting night-botted. Just Hulk punch your partner to the finish line? That's not how pool works! Nightbot's broken again? Why? What did he say? He said, always glad to be here, Liam. We're glad that you're here with us. Oh, that is weird. Why did it think that was a link? Maybe... Oh, I don't know, actually. A full stop in a sentence equals link now? Well done. Bruh. Dot Cotton. Isn't Dot Cotton dead now? I think in storyline and real life. Oh, rest in peace, Dot Cotton. Fucking broke my legs. Is this where I was before? I don't even know anymore, mate. I'll be honest. Wait, this is a different place. Maybe there is a wisp up here. I could really use a wisp right now. Wisp right now. Wisp right now. On the catwalk. Oh, you put 2.b. Haha. Well, thank you. I appreciate the sentiment regardless. It was very kind. You are a good egg. Did Dot die because she died in real life? Oh, maybe. Oh. I don't know, though, because that happens at times. It's always shocking, and you're like, but you did hire a very old person. I mean, to be fair, she wasn't very old when they hired her. Oh, dead end. Not to be confused with Bell End, who's looking at the screen. Way! I DM'd your Discord. Uh-oh. What did I do? Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Okay, cool. Oh. Hell yeah. You've seen Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer, the movie? Was Dot Cotton in that? Wait. Probably one of those ladies who went on a soap and never moved, yeah? Maybe, but that's the thing. Maybe she didn't want more. Maybe it was just like, why would I leave one of the... What's considered one of the 2 best British soaps in the country, you know? She died ages ago before they did her soap death. Oh, that's bizarre. Like ages before, so like they were just like, fuck, how are we going to write Dot out of this now? Fancy going and popping your clogs without consulting anyone? It's like Corey from Glee, IRL. He died IRL, they killed off the character and made one of the most heart-wrenching episodes of Glee ever. They did it in Archer as well with Jessica Walters, who does the voice of Archer's mum. Oh my god, that... Oh, no, I'm not ready to rewatch that yet. And needless to say, I'm glad they ended Archer when they did, because, like, the seasons after Mallory is gone are, like, they're fine and they were enjoyable, but, like, you definitely miss her presence in the show, for sure. And I'm glad they didn't recast, though. Like, those were shoes that could not be filled. There is only one Mallory Archer. Wrestling's a bit like a soap opera itself in a different way. Oh, it absolutely is. It's an acrobatic soap opera. Consistency in acting is a big factor. I'd rather stay on a show with guaranteed work than risk it out here in this market. Oh, yeah, because, like, as someone with a really inconsistent career path, like, acting is also very inconsistent. It's when we were talking to... I think it's when we were talking to Alan Lee, Roland from Triangle Strategy. He was saying, like, people think that once you've made it in a big budget, like, voice role or something... Like, in any show, because I think he's in, like, Shield Hero or something, people around you assume, like, oh my god, you must just make loads of money then. Like, you know, must be swimming in work. And it's like, no, every job we go to, we have to audition just like everybody else. So just because you've got a big part in a big role doesn't necessarily mean you're a big enough name to audition and them go, well, he has name value. So it's one of those where it's like, you know... Meanwhile, I feel like I'm one of the only people that Alison Hammond happy that she presents for the love of dogs. Wait, do people not like Alison Hammond? She's fucking great in everything she does. What? People are just racist straight up. Oh, I mean, like, that sounds about right. That sounds like the England that I fucking know. Oh no. Black woman achieves something. England goes, what in the fuck? Back in my day, fucking... And you're just like, oh my god. Join us in the fucking present day. I'm gonna... Like, Alison Hammond's a fucking delight. Even The Rock loves Alison Hammond. And there you go. Although The Rock is apparently still in regular contact with Vince McMahon. So let's, you know, take it for... Take The Rock's opinion with a pinch of salt these days. Same with John Cena. Like, I get that they probably respect the opportunities they've had because of Vince, but also, Vince is bad, man. But then again... Oh, no, you can't make those allegations, Liam. That's true. Harrison Ford does love Alison Hammond. Oh my god, that's a great... I'm going to watch that interview again soon, because that was fucking mint. In America, they shout DEI when she comes up in conversation. Alison Hammond? What does that mean? What does DEI mean? What's DEI? What's Vince done? Vince is literally, like, he just recently ended up diversity, equality, inclusion. Oh, as in when she gets hired for something, they basically say, oh, it's being done for diversity, when in actual fact it's probably done because she's a likable person, a great presenter, and very charismatic. Yeah. Vince has done a lot of things. You should definitely read up on it because it's a lot for stream, I will say. It's a little bit too sex trafficky for stream. There's diversity inclusion, and people have been yelling it whenever a black person's anything besides a cashier. I fucking hate people, man. Like, people heard the term diversity hire from, like, their favorite fucking Redditor or something, and then it's become part of their vocabulary to the point where it's like, any person of color, or any person that isn't male, or any person that is LGBTQIA+, it gets hired for anything, and people go, oh, it must be diversity hire. And it's like, people can be hired just because they're good for the job role in question, without it being anything to do with any other characteristic about them. That's, you know, it's 2024. It's entirely possible, guys. Jesus Christ. Like, what a way of, like, belittling someone's accomplishments to just be like, oh yeah, they only got hired because they tick boxes. You're like, no. Yeah, a certain category of people have used it as a gotcha for not liking black people, and it's so stupid. She is good with Dermot O'Leary. I mean, what would they rather have? Would they rather have Alison Hammond on This Morning with Dermot O'Leary, or would they rather have fucking Philip Schofield back? Going on dates with kids. Like, what? Allegedly. I don't know if it's alleged anymore. I actually don't know, yeah. I'm not up to date. Star piece, I'll take it. ×1. Diversity hire for race is only enacted when a company is already mostly one race. Yeah, like... Yeah, like, if you had a company where, like, everybody in the company was literally, like, white British or white European or something, and then they hired someone looking very different, then maybe you could make a case for it, but only if the company themselves said, oh, no, we're doing this because we feel like we need more diversity. But, like, if it's a company that is already very diverse anyway and is full of people from all walks of fucking life, and then someone happens to get hired that's like a person of color, why is that then diversity hire? It's just people being arseholes. I don't get why people even try and be closet racist like that. Like, if you're going to go to the effort to go on fucking Twitter and go, oh my god, this person who's black has been hired, it must be a diversity hire. Like, you're not convincing anyone that you're a smart individual that isn't a racist. you're just outing yourself as being racist. So I don't get why when you call them out on it, they get all defensive like, oh, I'm not a racist. I couldn't possibly be. You're like, well, if you, like, just say it, mate. Like, yeah. Ammo, just say the N-word, my guy. Like, if you're gonna go through life with a shitty attitude by being racist, why fucking sugarcoat it when you're doing it? Just fucking show everyone what you are, because you're doing it anyway. You're just looking like an absolute pussy when you do it. Yeah, how dare people get hired because they're suited for the job? That's disgraceful. Don't you know my dad, my white dad, who wasn't suitable for the job, didn't get hired? But a black lady who was suitable for the job, she got hired. That's obviously diversity. It's so stupid. It's just dumb people. Have you ever noticed, someone pointed out the other day, have you ever noticed that when you find out that someone is like, let's say you find out that someone's a racist, right? Later down the line, you always find out that they're also transphobic and that they're also sexist. They're also just fully misogynistic. They're also ableist. Like, you find out that they're all those shitty things in one. It's just you found out about one sooner than later, and it's just... And it always is. And it's always the stupidest people. Baltimore's very black, but a black mayor? Crazy. Must be DEI. I bet he DEI'd his degree. Oh my god, people are so stupid. How dare Alison Hammond be hired for presenting jobs all over the shop because he's genuinely likable, unlike others, Piers Morgan. Right? It does make me laugh though, right? Because, here's an example. Brand new TV show in the United Kingdom, hosted by James Corden. Oh, for God's sake, James Corden, he's fucking everywhere. Sick of seeing him. Hate the guy. Get rid. And then Alison Hammond has been hired as a presenter for this show. Oh, for God's sake, diversity hire. God's sake. And you're like, what? There is a correlation between idiots and bigots, and it's insane how close they are. Alison Hammond seems like genuinely likable person with a great personality. Obsessed nothing to do with her race. The thing that helped her success was her time on Big Brother back in the day. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, absolutely. Like, Alison Hammond is a great presenter. She's always funny. Like, she has great banter. She comes across... Do you know what it is? Do you know what makes her so fucking endearing? Is because she's the most fucking stereotypical British person on the telly right now. Like, everything she does, everything Alison Hammond ever does on TV, like, is often, like, embarrassingly British. Like, you're just there like, God, this is so endearing because it's just like a member of my family is on the telly, you know? That's why we all like Alison Hammond. And then people are out there discounting that because they're like, wow, she got hired for something that she's good at? How fucking dare. She once knocked a guy in a river and oh, it was so good. Yeah, I fucking hate racists, my dude. I hate bigots in general. Like, I know it's easy to say on the internet, and people... And the problem is nowadays, if I say that I don't like bigots on the internet, I get a bunch of people going, oh my god, virtue signal much? And it's like, you can't just say that someone's virtue signaling every time they say something nice, or when they say bigotry bad. You can't just be like, oh, you're virtue signaling, it's for clicks. It's like, I just want more people to hear that bigotry bad, because it's bad. Oh, we all know it's bad, you don't need to tell us. Then why are you still a bigot? Why are you still doing this shit, man? Why are you still screaming, what is it, DEI at people, just because they got hired for a job they're perfectly suited to, that I thought the consensus of most people, until now, was she's great on everything she's ever done. What a great presenter. But apparently she got, I guess she got chosen as a presenter for the wrong show, and the world's in uproar. Like, what? Yeah, or they go, oh, you're against free speech? And I'm like, no, 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 at all. I'm against people who think that free speech means freedom from consequences. Oh, my finger slipped and hit the mute and ban button. Yeah, exactly. Oh, the mute button's wonderful. I, however, do love Ant and Dec, and I'm very sad they're not doing Saturday Night Takeaway anymore, but Woo, Britain's Got Talent is going to have a K-pop band? Oh, damn. Oh!
47 months
hey,
already. Wow.
Hell
I can't
yeah.
believe it.
Sweet Red Ranger, 47 months. That's almost 4 years. Good crikey. Hell yeah. Get some hype in the chat, please, for the hell yeah support. What is happening? Fuck off, SnowRun. Jesus. Favorite bigot moment was today. Young people are so lazy they didn't even vote in the Brexit referendum and now they complain that we've left the EU. Like, please do maths. Yeah, like, what the fuck? February 5th, on my way back to the video, Blizzard flew in. Okay. I woke at dawn, some noise. Beauty, soul of breath. Okay, visible beauty. Behold. Eyes and terror. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, Sweet Red Rage is going to be the second person to get the rainbow badge, baby! I found a... Okay. Search for a lost village. Search for your fucking nan. Come on, man. Where's this wisp, boy? But yeah, like, it's just... It's so dumb to me. People scream, it's free speech defending something that someone else said, because it's literally just them saying, I can only defend this by pointing out that it's technically legal. Yeah. They'll never defend the point the person made. They always defend their ability to say the point. And you're like, It's almost like you know that if you said this, it's a bad thing to say. Why'd you have to worry about the race? Why can't you relate to a white character and then incessantly whine when there's a non-white character? Yeah, exactly. So, I fucking hate people, man. That's what I've learned. As I've grown up, I've learned I fucking hate people. People are the worst. Yeah, Elon's a massive fucking goober. I'm not gonna lie. He is a fucking loser. Too many people have opinions on things they know nothing about, and the more ignorant they are, the more opinions they have. Oh, mate. Sing, canary. I'm looking for a wisp. Bit racing moment this month. I love that there's a favourite this month. Was the internet uproar over some rando fan casting a South Asian girl as live-action Rapunzel. A fan cast, not real casting, and people sent the actress hate? Oh my god. It's beyond stupid. Like, imagine DMing someone and being like, oh, you're fucking... Wait, read that again. My favourite racer moment this month, the internet uproar over some rando fan casting a South Asian girl as live-action Rapunzel. Fan cast, not real casting, and people sent the actress hate. Oh, and cried about how their white blonde representation should be stripped away. I thought I read it right, yeah. Oh, they said they no longer had white blonde representation. All right. I'm all right. Fucking political party led by an Austrian painter in the 1930s. Oh no. What about our white blondes? Oh, dearie me. Dearie me. Oh, what in Das Führer was that about? Good lord. People are fucking stupid. But imagine DMing someone, right, and being like, you're ridiculous, taking jobs from people that look like me. You're so fucking disgusting, you should die. And the actress just being like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I haven't accepted any Rapunzel job. What do you mean? What is this? You know what you fucking done. And you're like, no, I genuinely don't know what you're on about. Like, that's insane. Apparently he was bad at painting. Reminds me of someone I knew scream a rage over an actress having a different hair color to the book characters she'd be playing. I reminded her hair dye exists. You also should remind her, it don't fucking matter. Like, if you don't like that the character has that hair in that movie, then read the book where they have the other hair. Like, the movie existing doesn't mean the book stops existing. Like, all versions of the book don't burst into flames on opening night. It sounds like the live-action Little Mermaid thing. Oh, yeah. People were up in arms about there being an Ariel of color. And it's just like, it doesn't matter. It's a mermaid. A mermaid is a half woman, half fish. If anything, we don't know what color a mermaid would be. You know? The amount of racist art of Halle Bailey was crazy. It's insane. And people, for me, it's the comfort that they have in posting that stuff. Like, people who could be working anywhere. They could be working at your fucking local Starbucks making your drink for you, like, right now. And there's someone comfortably posting online with their whole chest, like, a really grotesque image of, like, you know, Halle Bailey. I keep saying Halle Bailey. Halle Bailey, like, I don't know, in some fucking horrible, murderous fucking situation. You're just like, it's insane. They'd likely be sightless, living so deep under the sea, like a lot of sea marine life. Oh, yeah. Like, I imagine... Like... You know, I think we're very lucky to at least have just got a pretty... You know, a pretty lady to play the part. What the fuck was that? Oh, Driplim. Do you know what I mean? Because if they'd gone for more, like, accurate mermaid, it would probably be some horrible disfigured fish creature, you know? People think racism is fun these days, though. Gordon Ramsay bigged up a 12-year-old black boy who cooked beef Wellington, and the boy asked Gordon and TikTok in general what he should cook next. Oh, no. Why would they ask it? The comments were fried chicken and watermelon, so of course it was. For fuck's sake. I hate how it's so commonplace. Still, it shouldn't be. No eyes, no voice, just a deformed monster. I do think having no voice in a musical would be very interesting. Yeah, people suck, man. I hate people. I know I've said it a lot this stream, but I hate people. Like, man's 12 getting praise from Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, it should be, oh my god. I can't believe that guy is doing so well. He's impressing one of the most hard-to-please fucking famous chefs in the country. But no, let's make jokes about him because his skin not the same color as mine. Therefore, he must be butt of joke. It's so stupid. Oh yeah, it could be an ultrasonic voice, you're right. Some kind of echolocation stuff. Like, oh, it just makes me so fucking mad. Again, it boils down to the same thing I bark on about every other fucking stream. Is I grew up in a household that was not religious, right? I grew up in a household where once we'd done the obligatory, you have to go to the Harvest Festival at school and bring a tin of beans for the homeless. You have to do the hymns in school and pray every day. Like, once we got past that, like when we were at home, our family didn't go to church. We didn't read our Bible. We didn't do any of that. Because we just didn't care. And then I eventually realized that I don't believe in God or anything like that because, you know, children get cancer. And I can't imagine why any God would justify that as part of his quote-unquote plan. But let's not get into that either. It's, you know, believe what you want to believe. That's fair enough. But we were still raised with the thing that I thought was in most religions, it's at least in Christianity, of do unto others as you'd have them do unto you. Or treat people the way you would like to be treated yourself. So, if you want people to treat you with kindness and respect, you need to earn that by giving people kindness and respect. And I don't get how people out there who are more religious than me, given that they're any kind of thread of religious, somehow don't get that. Like, you got people with, like, I'm a Christian, I'm a father, and I'm a husband before anything. And then they're on the internet going, ha, that kid should make fried chicken and watermelon fucking soup, dude. Like... What? I don't get it. I don't get how as the atheist of the group, right? How have I grown up with a better moral compass than literal religious people who are taught to love each other because we're all created in God's image? I don't understand how that message has trickled through to the guy who's the non-believer. Any kid that impresses Gordon Ramsay is a legend. Absolutely! It's Gordon fucking Ramsay. Famously unimpressed Chef Gordon Ramsay. People have gone about Juliet being too dark and too ugly to be Juliet. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why does it matter whether people think Juliet's fucking pretty or not anyway? You're not, like, the people watching the movie, you guys aren't Romeo. You're not the one kissing her. You're not the one she's going to be poisoning herself for. Who cares when Juliet was 13? Exactly! And Leonardo, and Romeo's 11, you nonce. I was trying to make a joke and it failed. Also, she was Italian, so she was likely tan. Exactly. And it doesn't even matter. As long as she can read the fucking gibberish Old English lines, why does it matter? Like, just let good actors play roles. Like, I would argue, my only thing with another Romeo and Juliet movie is who the fuck asked for it? Like, I don't mind who plays Romeo. I don't mind who plays Juliet. I don't even care who plays Mercutio or Benvolio. I just don't care. I'm just surprised we're getting another Romeo and Juliet film. Out of all the things, why the fuck did we need another one of them? It's like they get it's like they get angry when you tell them Jesus was brown, and it's like, of course he was brown. Like any shred of thinking about where Jesus would have been growing up. And you're just like, ah, yes, famously whitewashed Jerusalem. Yes. It's so, like, honestly. He's literally born in the Middle East, yeah. Like, absolutely. Like, bang on. I've seen this one comment a lot lately, people commenting on posts about Zendaya with bro, she's mid, and it's always a blank profile and or anime profile picture. I mean, I will say, like, this isn't a race-related thing, but I've never understood why everyone simps for Zendaya, but not enough to like go to posts of her and go, wow, she mid. Do you know what I mean? Like she's not, you know, she's not someone I find attractive, but, and I don't get why people worship her, but that's also, you know, not everyone is made for everyone because no one is made for anyone. Just say she isn't your type, not hard. I was trying to find a way to word it without, you know, saying she's mid. You know what I mean? Yeah, personal taste, exactly. But even then, if someone's posted a picture of Zendaya, or Zendaya has posted a picture, you don't even need to tell her or to tell that person that Zendaya's not your type. Because the chances are, you weren't an option. You were never considered. Like, if Zendaya approaches you and says, I'm a bit bored of Tom Holland, to be honest, and I'd quite like to go with you, by all means, say to her, with all due respect, love, you're not my type. But, like, you don't need to tell people. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like if ever someone posts anything fucking rude about Sophie on any of her things, it's like, you could just scroll on. But instead, this person that you apparently don't think is all that, you've decided to spend time on. Like, you've taken time out of your day to tell this person that you're not interested in them, when you could just go and comment on people that you are interested in, and then you'd get more content from those people and people like them. It's so weird. No, because I could be like, yeah, she's good looking, but not my cup of tea. Exactly. But you don't need to comment that on a video, right? It's crazy, man. Wait, what conspiracy theories? What? What have I missed? I felt women usually berate women more than men. No. As someone that is dating a cosplayer, definitely not. Because what you're forgetting is you only see the comments that are public. You don't see the comments that have been hidden or folded. You don't see the comments that come directly into the instant messages. like, trust me, men are a lot worse for berating women online. Like, women are still bad. Like, women will tear other women down. Don't get me wrong. Oh, racist conspiracy theories against Asians related to COVID-19. Yeah, like, that shit was fucking ridiculous. But, like, a lot of men online will just go straight to the DMs and say the weirdest stuff. Like, a guy went into Sophie's DMs today to say, I really like your oily skin. Would you be able to send me some of it? And you're like, that's really fucking weird, because that sounds like a weird way of insulting someone, but making it sound like a weird compliment. Did she send some, though? Well, I said she ought to, because, like, got the wedding coming up, but apparently that's not okay. No, I didn't tell her to. Yeah, like, what's he trying to accomplish? But then again, that's the same as when anyone insults anyone online. You know when you post a picture of yourself, you're like, feeling cute today. And they go, well, you fucking shouldn't have done. You're an ugly bastard. You go, what were you hoping to achieve then? Because if it really was just, oh, I just wanted to upset the person and spoil their day that they were clearly enjoying, then you're an arsehole. And you deserve nothing but a lifetime of sadness and misfortune and loneliness. Why are you mad that I'm ugly, bro? That's why I don't post selfies. This is why when I post a selfie, it's in spite of people that think I'm ugly. I want them to have to see my ugly face. You know, in their opinion, it's ugly. Do people not think before saying these things? I mean, the quick answer to that is they don't think before they post it. They engage their fucking typing fingers before they've engaged their brain. Because they don't stop to consider the consequences or the ramifications, or they don't stop to think, how would it feel if I posted something and I was feeling good and someone just tried to snatch that away? They don't think about these things because they don't think of other people as being other people. They just think of people being words and images on a screen. Keyboard go clack, clack, clack. Yeah, basically. A lot of men think with the head downstairs, not the one upstairs. I mean, to be fair, when you're being mean about a woman, like when someone's being mean about a woman that they don't find attractive, I would argue they're not even thinking with their head downstairs. They're just fucking dumb. Not me thinking that fucking Snowrunt with his back turned was a fucking pillar swine. You know what? I'm going to go back to base. And I'm going to have one more quick check of the Coronet Highlands at night. And see if I can find these. If not, we'll do them next week. But we've made some good progress, I believe. Yeah, they're just not thinking. They're trying to impress their non-existent friends, right? Or the handful of friends that they have that are just as big arseholes as them. All circle jerking in their little private Discord groups, just being like, "Way, there's no way that we're all being really toxic and one day we'll upset one of the people in this group and they'll leak everything." Although, if you do know of someone being really fucking toxic in a Discord group and you're just not outing them, you should just out them now. Because that was one thing that I found really weird with that thing with the Neil VGC thing the other day. Like, obviously, he said horrible things, and he deserved to be outed for saying those horrible things. But I did find it weird that, like, was that a recent thing he'd said? Or was someone literally sitting on that for months going, okay, I'm going to wait till he has a really good showing at an event, and then I'm going to bring him down? Because I find that really weird as well. Because they were obviously privy to conversations with him that I assume were in private. Because otherwise it would have been called out sooner. So they must have been close enough to him. But then went, no, no, no. Now that he's got come runner-up at, like, a big regional, now's the time to bring him down. Like, again, he needed bringing down, and that's not the argument here. I just find it weird when people sit on that stuff until that person achieves a bit of notoriety for something, and then they go down with this person. It's really weird. Know what I mean? No, I, that's what I took as the clarification. When they, yeah. Yeah, don't worry, Rach. Yeah, right. I was confused when I read the first comment, but then... Yeah, but then I figured with his with their explanation that Inspirator was basically saying, yes, the conspiracy theories are what racists were spreading. Like, the racists were spreading the conspiracy theory that Asians are linking Asians to COVID, and it was so basically Inspirator is on the same line of thinking as all of us. Of bigot's gonna bigot, basically. Yeah, the only thing I think of is wait for them to get more attention so the reveal of the stuff will have a bigger audience. Maybe. I love the Among Us trans riot arts going around. It's so good. But, like, because part of it is, like, shouldn't these people be outed as soon as possible so that they can't do further harm? Like, how long is too long to sit on that kind of thing? What, a penis? Stop this. But yeah, maybe you're right, Danny. Maybe it is. Wait for them to get loads of eyes on them, and then it'll mean more when you post it, because more people will go, oh, I know that guy. Oh, damn, what an asshole. Did a yoga level stretch? Thinking of that? Fair. No, I think you're onto something there. I think that makes sense to me. Don't need all those dusk stones, Daddy-O. All those dawn stones, Daddy-O. Is that fucking... Mate, when did I pick up 30 snowballs? Oh, I know that guy. Oh, fuck, I knew that guy. Yeah. Damn, he's a fucking what now? He's a shithead. Oh, they always are. I do love that I'm slowly getting my satchels back. Clip of Wolf going... Trans rights is going around too, which just sign of relief. Yeah, good. I need to drop that, you know, next time I do, I say next time. If ever I get another chance on the Pokemon stage, I need to drop the old, and by the way, trans rights are human rights, don't forget. Although, Liam, you know just by virtue of saying that on a big stage like that, you'll get people going, virtue signal much? And you'll be like, fuck you. Legends of the Year, they make it easier to get money because I had money problems in PLA. Can't relate. This run through I've been doing has just been mad money. Not IRL, but in the game world at least. Wah, wah, wah. Poor Liam. One day you'll hit the big time. You just need to remember to actually upload the content that people want. True. Don't understand how certain evil people do evil things didn't get outed until after they died, though lots of people apparently knew. A lot of it is fear. Like, the instant example I think of is Jimmy Savile. And because Jimmy Savile was so deep in, like, had so many fingers in so many pies in, for lack of a better term, in the BBC and stuff, people were afraid to come out against him because it'd be like career suicide for them. Because he had the money and the funds and the contacts to basically put down any quote-unquote rumors that may come out. So it was often like... It was one of those where a lot of people didn't feel safe coming out about it until he was dead and gone, because he can't retaliate. Yeah, he had friends in powerful positions outside of TV, yeah. Finally watched the mini Ray Rizzo documentary. Yeah, man. 3-time world champion. Honestly, that documentary's mint. Great job by Wolf. Great job. What am I doing? I think I was going to talk to this man, but then I forgot. No, I was going to talk to the lady in the place with the thing and then go out into the wild. It wasn't Wolf? I thought Wolf did one. Wait, which one did you watch? Wolf didn't make that doc? I thought it was on his channel. Wait, what? Are you sure? He's just hosting it? The one that's called... There will never be another Pokemon like... Play like Ray Rizzo. What? A documentary on Ray Rizzo, the only 3-time Pokemon World Champion, the player considered to be a great all-time. Videos produced, edited, directed, and shot. More by Giovanni Costa. I'm simply hosting it on my channel to gain the attention it deserves. Oh, okay. Oh, and more. Okay. Oh, Giovanni Costa made it. Well, my apologies then. My apologies. I know no one understands it, but I've managed to save 69 nice wishes for the character I want. I know that. You do the thing in Genshin when it does the thing. Yeah. Oh, fair play. But I mean, it's not hard to understand why I would consider it to be a Wolfie video, given that it was on his channel, and isn't his voice all the way through it? I can't remember now. But, like, you can understand why I wouldn't have immediately gone, oh yeah, that Giovanni Costa video. She's badass and goes by father and steps on people. And she's hot. This sounds like Sophie. Mentioned that hot take since we maybe are on top of bigotry. Anti-color racism is also bad. Honestly, a worse problem. Wait, what's that? What? In the butt? On the flip side, don't frame anti-white racism as quote-unquote noble by calling it reverse racism. Wait, who did that? Wait, what? I don't even think you can be racist to a white person, can you? I mean, I've personally not experienced it, ever. Oh, it's Ray talking, you're right. I haven't watched it since it came out, to be fair. Well, I have watched it since it came out, but you know what I mean. I haven't rewatched it in a while. Either way, it's really good. And everyone should watch it. And while you're there, just sub to Wolf. And then sub to Wolf's other channel, because it's really good. And he makes the content people want to see. What's that like? Wow, stop bullying yourself, Liam. It's fine. I'm going to be back on form soon. You're all going to see. Racism doesn't affect white people in much of any way, because white people are actually the most racist ones. Well, also, white people are still very much the most privileged, you know what I mean? Like, I understand people's mindset. Like, I understand people's mindset of, like, if you were to turn around and say, I hate all white people. Oh, it doesn't matter about their personality. I hate all white people. I can understand why someone would want to make an argument of, isn't that a bit racist? Because they are judging an entire race of people by the color of their skin. However, racism is a bit more pertinent than that. There's more to it. Because to be racist, I feel like you actively also need to involve yourself in, you know, that particular race that you're saying you don't like being, like, it's like racism. There's the last wisp in this area. Racism isn't exactly just being like, oh, I don't like these people because of this. It's also, I don't like these people because of this. And by holding that belief, I'm also going to add to the persecution of those people, because I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna be supportive of the people that fit this category, and which is just as bad as directly being involved with the persecution. But, like, I don't think you can be racist to a white person because, yeah, you can say, I don't like white people because I've never been given a reason to like white people, but white people aren't exactly persecuted, do you know what I mean? I don't know many places in the world at the moment where you can go and be in fear for your life everywhere you go for being white. I've not heard of that in my lifetime, at least. Like, there are lots of people in the world that might be... Yeah, literally, white people aren't killed for the color of the skin. Like, I can't think of any situation where, as a white person, someone deciding I don't like any white people... like feeling like that, I don't, in no way will that have any bearing on whether or not I can get a job, or whether or not I can eat in the same places as other people, or as, you know, I can be allowed to exist without being bullied or persecuted or anything like that. Whereas racism towards, you know, people of color, Asian people, you know, actual minority groups that have been persecuted for a long time, like, people disliking them leads to the continuation of an imbalance of, you know, fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't think any one problem is bigger than the other. The reason we have prejudice against white people in the first place because of racism in the first place. Yeah, exactly. Like how men are only negatively impacted by stereotypes because of sexism against women. Yeah, exactly. Like, the reason that, like, things like like men are trash and stuff trend, and, you know, blokes get really offended by it. Like, the reason that phrases like that exist is because, statistically, men have been trash and have mistreated women for years. For centuries, in fact. So, like, you can't be the people who started the problem, and then when the people you've created the problem for start kind of giving you the same shit back, a taste of your own medicine, then go, it's really not fair that you're doing that thing you said you don't like, because we don't like that you're doing it to us. And it's like, you're not really in a position to do that, do you know what I mean? So, like, there is no such thing as being racist to white people. Do you understand what they mean, though? Seeing people of colour content creator duet a video with no person of colour getting the ick, whereas using the video of a white woman in a beauty supply store. I mean, that is awful. But that's a completely different problem altogether. That's less about the racial component for me, and more people should be left alone. Like, even things like male beauty and societal expectations were made by sexist men, calling out the ones shaming white women. Yeah, exactly. You know, quite great hero Simon Miller. If the biggest problem in your life is that someone has a certain skin tone in a movie that you watched, your life must be the greatest life ever. Yeah, exactly. You see a message above, the one where I mentioned men? I thought I just read it, but let me have a check. I did read that, yes. Yes. That's where I continued on from. Yeah. I did, yeah. I want to go back to camp now, because now I only have to do the Alabaster Icelands. And my white friends were saying white privilege isn't real. I asked what problems they've dealt with for being white. They said they went to an Asian area and got harassed. And you're just there like, oh, woe is me. That should have been so bad for you guys. Oh, no. You got harassed that one time. I'll repost it. No, but I already read it, didn't I? You said, I don't think any one problem is bigger than the other, which I read. The reason we have the prejudice against white people in the first place because of racism in the first place, like how men are only negatively impacted by stereotypes because of sexism against women, which I agreed with and followed on from. And then you said even things like male beauty and societal expectations were made by sexist men, which I read. There was one higher than? Wait, where? Anti-white prejudice is cringe and reductive, but if I go on the street and preach about white people being terrible, nothing will happen, but 9/11 still impacts Middle Eastern people. This is, yeah, absolutely. Racism technically can happen to white people, but in the West, the systemic effect of racism does not happen to white people. Oh, okay. That's valid. But then, where was the other message? Saying white women shouldn't be in a beauty supply store which is what the person of content creator called out the other person of color for being racist towards white people. It's a weird take to be like, this person shouldn't be in this store that sells products that anyone can buy. That is weird, I will say. That's a strange, yeah. To be honest, maybe they wouldn't get harassed if white people would go to Asian places and completely disrespect the culture. A place in Japan is literally banning tourists because of it. I'm not surprised. Like, I imagine, like... Because the thing is, you only get one side, like, I said, yeah, you only get one side of the story when people are like, yeah, we went to this Asian place and got harassed. And it's like, yeah, but are you sure you weren't mocking anything? Are you sure you weren't, like, maybe doing impressions? Or, like, you know, putting forth stereotypes? Are you sure you weren't maybe looking at, like, delicacies from that particular culture and going, oh, it's disgusting that someone could eat that. Ugh. What kind of people would eat that? Last Wisp, by the way. You know what I mean? Like, hell yeah. Last Wisp, baby. And I did it all by my sen. Hell yeah. I am the king of the Spiritomb world. Guess we got Spiritomb tonight. She's just driving straight up prejudice, but it only exists because of the segregation that white people created in the first place. Obviously, white women can and should go to those beauty shops. Yeah, it's very much prejudice. It's like, because the thing is as well, like, it's like Amma is saying, like, part of the reason that there are people out there that are like, I fucking hate white people, dude. Like, white people are all fucking bad. Let's, you know, tar them with the same brush. They're all fucking horrible. Is because a lot of these people have grown up being abused by white people, or having family members that were killed by white people, or, you know, have had to move house because, you know, they've had fucking shit thrown at their houses, or they've been called all kinds of fucking derogatory terms and stuff, because white people for a very long time have been really fucking horrible to people who are you know, slightly different. I tell you about my neighbor who puts those signs in his door and windows. Oh no, what signs? Black people have to make their own beauty shops for years because we've never been catered to and been actively excluded from those spaces. So what you're saying, Amma, is like, you can understand why someone would be like, hang on, this is our beauty shop, you shouldn't be in there. But because for so long, like, black people didn't have these places. But also, it's a lot more productive to just be like, why don't we have these beauty shops and everybody just let anyone in? And everybody just go to the beauty shops? Because it's better for the business, because it's more customers. It's better for the people, because you can interact with people that may not look the same as you, and therefore we can all understand, oh wow, we are just all people, which is crazy that people still don't get that in 2024. What I'm saying is the prejudice against white was made by the consequence of white people being racist. Yes. Yes. So I am understanding. Yes. So, like, the prejudice that you'll see that is in that example is understandable. It doesn't make it right, but it's understandable. You know what I mean? Like, you can understand why someone would be prejudiced in that regard. It doesn't make it right, and you still shouldn't be filming people, anyone, at any point, and then posting it to TikTok saying, here's a judgment about this person's life, but also, like, people should leave people alone, is the main thing. Again, this is another example of when I grew up, I watched this movie that apparently nobody's ever fucking seen, right? And it's really weird that, because I learned from this movie. So there was this movie I watched as a kid, and apparently I'm the only person that I know that has ever watched this movie. And it was called Bambi, and it was about this deer or whatever, but there was a character in it called Thumper, who's like this little fucking rabbit motherfucker, and he used to say, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. And apparently I learned from that, but apparently, like, there's like a big section of the world of, like, just people in general, and a big section of the white community, who just didn't see Bambi as a kid. I don't get it. I totally get that, but I was just saying, when someone's mentioned it in chat earlier, example, that's fair. Yeah, oh, don't worry, Rach. That, no one thought you were jumping on the, oh my god, white people are oppressed train or anything like that. Don't worry. We knew what you were getting at. Don't worry. You're all Gucci. We stan. We understand. So he's a big Trump guy, and he writes signs on the printer paper with Sharpie to put them in his windows so they could be seen from the street. All political stuff, anti-Biden, pro-Trump, anti-abortion, anti-trans, etc. The other day he posted one that said, when is the straight white male day of visibility? Oh, God. Oh, he's one of them. Straight white male day of visibility. You mean every day for the last, like, 400 years minimum? Jesus Christ, mate. You know, it's not like we're in a time, like, it's not like we've all grown up in a time where 95% of Hollywood blockbusters were headed by cis straight white men. Damn, where's our visibility? Where's our representation? It's like, we've had ours, it's now time for us to wait our turn. While everybody else has theirs for a bit, because, you know, they've not had it. That's the point. That's what it's called, representation. At primary school, they invited some older girls' class teachers out to apply makeup for our year 6 play. We're all supposed to do makeup on each other to practice. I know having to sit out because they only brought foundation people with white skin. I just sat there at the side, all of my friends got to put makeup on. Oh, I didn't wear makeup for another 8 years. That's so sad. Oh. Bruh, that's so fucking mean. Honestly, Amma, you should have just gone full whiteface. Imagine. Imagine. Some kid in your class is just like, that's appropriation. Unbelievable scenes. Yeah, Steve's neighbor is trying his hardest to offend literally everyone. I have to work so much harder to get the job, bitch. How do you think everyone else felt? Yeah, exactly. They're like, I can't believe it. There's more competition for jobs now because they're accepting people from all walks of life. But now, what do I have to do? What am I going to do? I'm going to have to work harder. And it's just like, bruh. Black guy walks in and goes, yeah, for the last 20 years of my working career, do you know how fucking hard I've had to work to get jobs? Because them seeing my face and realizing I'm a different color to them was an instant disadvantage to me. They basically ticked a box when I turned up going, he's great for the job, but oh, he is black though. Don't know if we want one of them. That used to be what it was like. Oh, but he is the most qualified, you know, like, and he's worked in this industry before. He's worked in the industry for like 20 years. He knows exactly what he's doing. Hell, he even knows the computer system. Yeah, but we did interview 5 white guys. Yeah, but they were all shit. Yeah, but they were white. It's insane that that's a thing that happened. But it did, and it happened for way too fucking long. You know what's funny? He's just old and kind of quiet. I don't know. His fucking signs sound pretty loud. Would you like feedback on your interview? Self-reflection? No, I'd rather blame anti-white conspiracy. Prejudiced people are incredibly naive. I mean, not even naive. They're just incredibly stupid. Like, to be prejudiced, I do think you have to be somewhat stupid. Which is crazy, because there are people who are very intellectual who still have these bigoted beliefs, and I'm just like, how stupid do you have to be? Like, the fact that I can tweet, right? I can tweet and say the number of times someone being trans or black or anything has affected my life negatively. 0, right? And they can read that tweet and not go, oh, do you know what? He's right. Yeah, it doesn't affect my life. And, like, I shouldn't even, like, spend my time worrying and, like, treating people differently because they're black or they're trans or they're a woman, because I should just treat everyone the same because we're all people. It's really not hard to be a nice person. I don't even have to try and be nice. Like, I can just be civil. Even if I don't want to understand people from other walks of life, I could just be civil. And then that makes my day easier, their day easier. It makes HR's day easier because they don't have to mediate a discussion between us. And instead, they just go, yeah, but certain people are smelly in my belief, or certain people are an affront to God, or whatever. And you're just like, dude, how are you this stupid? How are you in the position that you're in and you're this stupid? I don't get it. Someone tells me they're anti-trans because being trans is this or that. I just go, oh, I guess you don't want to be a more intelligent person. Yeah. Looks like you've skipped education. I get some people. Like, I get Tira Star. She's wonderful. I don't know if you guys have heard of her. She's fucking fantastic. I'm just telling you now, if you haven't already, pay the $20, sign up, and have a look at the fantastic content. There's lots of videos on there. Lots of booby squeezy. Lots of booty. Lots more. Where's the thing with the thing? Go to the Shrouded Ruins in the Crimson Mylands at night. Yeah, that'll do it. Being in the wrong place, that'll do it. Hey, it's like Hulk Hogan. I was just the right guy. Don't I ever learn about anything ever again? You're clinically dumb. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. Like, also, it's very pompous. Like, imagine being so arrogant that you're like, yep, I've learned everything I need to learn. Yeah, I do know, by the way. Like, I've looked at the clock. Like, I've said before, like, Vault Girl in the other room. Wait, Vault Girl's in the other room? She dressed as Vault Girl? Is she? Oh, yeah, I need to go back. Yeah, I'm going to the Crimson Mire Lands. We're getting Spiritomb and we're fucking off. There is no clock. I mean, there is. Like, I've got it next to me. Twitter. Sophie giving us the real news. Nudes. I'm going to go to Twitter. I'm going to click on... Oh, damn! Show us the back. Show us the back. Hey. Way too big. Yeah, like that needs taken in. Stupid sexy Vault Girl. Have you watched much of Fallout? All the way through it. Loved it. Maybe. You fit, but that needs to be tighter. That needs to be about 2 sizes smaller. Sophie says, first time in our life she should have got a small. Oh, is it a 2-parter? I thought it was a boiler suit. I always thought the Vault suits, because, like, when she wears... But the cosplays come in 2 bits. That's weird. I love Jim Sophie, because she's like, oh, my waist is too slim and my ass is too big, guys. That's Amma. She said it is, though. She said she loves her body, but she also hates it because everything she buys just doesn't fit. Start watching Fallout and my Prime subscription ran out and I can't renew it till payday. That does suck. Sophie said that is so unfortunate. Bruh. Honestly, just you might as well just return it. You what? Are you able to return them for an exchange? Why not? You can't return latex? Oh. I was going to say lube it up and try it on. Phrasing. Be a different subject, but Ho-Oh could be coming to Unite. Oh. Interesting. That is mighty interesting. Wait a minute. Is this telling me... Yeah, it's there, Liam. That's where you need to go, motherfucker. Well, also, first I need to go here, because I need to give away satchels. Oh, give away satchels. Are you stupid? You need to go. Where am I? You're there. Go here. Go around the satchels. Go that one, that one. That one. Okay, we can do that. Isn't that the wishing burb that possibly made Ash stay young forever? Maybe. There'd be an ex-defender, which is so hilarious if true. Mate, there's no defending my ex. She was a fucking tramp. I'm joking. I'm not joking, but it's my one per year. The image of you standing there giving out satchels. Hey guys, don't forget your satchels. It's very Hunger Games. Yo, is Hacksaw Jim Duggan in the chat? I was younger, more ambitious. I thought by this age I'd be rich and successful. Yeah, I remember that. I remember being a dumb kid and thinking, I know everything that's going to happen in life. I already know how my life's going to go. It's going to be like clockwork. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to have loads of money because I'm going to do this. And then I went into the real world after leaving school and I went, oh, wow, life's a lot more difficult and doesn't always go the way you plan it to. When I was younger and more ambitious, I thought things would be better for me. I mean, things still could be better for you. Like, I would argue, in a couple of weeks, when your dad is out of the hospital and back at home, feeling better, that will be better for you than it is now. I did not think my father would be in the hospital for 2 weeks. Well, to be fair, whoever puts that on their, like, list of ambitions, like, where do you see yourself in 5 years' time? Oh, I see my dad being in hospital, and also, I'll probably be in a car accident. Like, do remember as well, like... It's not a great, you know, obviously hardship is hardship, right? Like, there are going to be difficult things in life and it will always suck. So I'm not saying that it's a good thing. But what you'll find over the years, all you young'uns, and trust me, it sounds like something from an after-school special, but it's really not, is the hardships you go through in life, even ones you're going through right now, will make the good things seem so much fucking sweeter. Like, I went through, you know, some relationships that I didn't like. I went through the whole experience of my mother turning into a complete fucking shithead. After years of being, like, the token fucking mummy's boy and, like, you know, thinking me and my ma would always be besties and shit. I had to grieve the loss of the personality of my mother. That was weird. And stuff like that. And, like, you know, I was in one relationship. We lived together. The relationship didn't work out. So I had to move back to my parents, which is fucking horrible. And then And then I had the shit with my mum. Then the other relationship that I was in, we ended up realizing that we were not meant to be. And then I had to move my entire life, and I had to make a whole go of, okay, I've never tried living completely on my own before. Am I going to be able to afford to do that? Well, I now don't have a choice, because I don't have family to fall back on. Because, like, I still had contact with my dad, but if I was in a financially difficult situation, my dad is not the type to help. My dad is the type to go, well, I mean, you have got yourself into this, Liam, so I think you'd feel a lot better about yourself if you got yourself out of it. Even if I'm at wit's end, like, dude, I'm going to be homeless. He'd be like, well, maybe, you know, maybe you'll bounce back. That's the kind of guy my dad is. He's just old-fashioned, but I don't hold it against him. He's just an idiot. So, you know, I've been through a lot of different, I've been through a few different stresses, I've had my cousin die at, like, the age of 34, just out of nowhere. Well, not out of nowhere. She'd had a fucking long and hard battle with breast cancer, but, still not something you expect to happen. But, like, everything I'm living through now, having a wonderful community of people, okay, it's not a huge community. It's not as big as it used to be because, people have left and people have gotten bored, and I've not been making the content that people sign up for, which is something I'm working on. Like, there have been ups and there have been downs, but I've got my lovely community of people that I look forward to seeing in every stream. I've found something I'm really fucking passionate about in Pokemon VGC. Like I said to Sophie yesterday, I was like, I can't believe I've actually got a hobby now. Because, like, YouTube, I started as a hobby, but then that turned into my career. But now, like, I've actually got a hobby. Like, I would say VGC is very much a hobby of mine because I think about it all day, all the time. All I want to do is compete in more VGC stuff, which is why, like, I'm now doing a fucking Premier Challenge at the spur of the moment of the weekend because I was like, it's an hour away from home and it's £8 to enter. That's fine. And I've got Sophie. I was saving the best till last, obviously. Like, I've got Sophie. Sophie's fucking wonderful. We've been together 6 years this year. That's insane. Like, that's my longest relationship ever by more than double. And we're getting married. The wedding is booked. We're saving up towards it. And just, there are lots of good things in my life. I'm not saying life is perfect. Like, there's a lot of things I would change very, very soon. Me and Sophie are fucking soulmates, absolutely. And, like, all of that feels so much better when I sit back and I think, man, remember, 5 and a bit years ago when, 6 and a bit years ago, or 7 and a bit years ago, when you and Ellie had just broken up and you'd moved into your house for the first time and you were sitting there alone in your home with just Essie and Roxy at the time and just going, huh, so this is life now. Okay. And just kind of going, not knowing what direction my life's going to go and being like, well, this is bleak from here. Like, and I think back to stuff like that and I'm just like, it just makes me more appreciative of what I have. And I know, like, you guys are going through shit at the moment, but, like, just think where you guys will be. Like that's the course of my life since 2013. Like, that's like me and Siobhan, who was my previous partner that I lived with before Ellie, we broke up at the very beginning of 2013. So this year has been 11 and a bit years. And think how many different phases of my life I've been through, right? Me and Siobhan broke up. I went to work in Colville while living in Derby, but then seeing Ellie, who was in Shropshire, and commuting in a triangle between the three places. And then Ellie went and lived for a year back down in Bedford. So I was then traveling from home to Colville to Bedford, which was a little bit easier, and back. How long was the work commute? From Derby to Colville, it was about 40 minutes to an hour. And from Colville to Shropshire, it was about an hour and a half. And then from Shropshire to my house, it was about an hour and a half. Coville, up the Coville. And then, so we were doing that and commuting there or whatever. And then me and Ellie eventually moved in together. Then the whole shit with my mum happened that really came out of fucking left field. That's getting towards the end of 2015. Because then me and Ellie lived together for a year. Take care, Danny D. Have a good one. Oh, it wasn't posh Shropshire. It was farming Shropshire. It was, agriculture Shropshire. And then... So then that happened. A year later, me and Ellie break up and I come and live here. And then not long after that, there was the Lydia relationship. And then there was the end of the Lydia relationship. Then was the weird single in-between bit. Then there was the reattempt at Lydia going against my own fucking judgment. And I learned my fucking lesson there. Then there was, you know, the early summer of 2018, where we almost lost Liam for good. And then there was the August-ish time of 2018 when me and Sophie started hanging out, which has blossomed into what we got today. And you guys that are all like, oh my God, like I'm not discounting anyone's problems, not by any fucking mean feat, but like, you know, when people are like, oh man, life's just not going to get better, is it? Or, you know, is this what life is now? Man, I can't see anything ever being good ever again. I'm like, look at what my life has been in the last 11 years and a bit, right? Think of all the different like my life, like think about what happened in 2018. Well, we don't need to go into it, but like infer from context. Thank you, Newt. I mean, it's not the first time those attempts have been made, but it's the most recent time. But which is good because that means I've been clean of that for what? 6 years, Liam. You just did the math. Oh yeah, 6.5-ish. Yeah, it's kind of whatever. Doesn't matter. Well, it matters, but it doesn't. But yeah, so but yeah, think of all that went across, like all the different phases of my life. Each time, by the way, like when me and Siobhan were together, I thought, okay, this is life now. And then when me and Ellie were together, I thought, okay, this is my life now. And then when me and Lydia were together, at the time, I would have thought, okay, this is what my life is now. I've got a relationship. This is what we're doing. This is the phase of my life. And then now that I'm with Sophie, this is my life now. You know what I mean? And it's like over the course of 13 years, if you'd have said to me when I was with Siobhan, oh yeah, by the way, there's 3 others after this, I'd have been like, what? Shut up. No, why? We're so compatible. This is definitely going to work out. Like, there's no way we'll realize that we're not compatible. You know what I mean? And it's like, this is why it's crazy when I see people going through a hard time. And it is difficult. As someone who suffers with depression, I totally get it. It's often really easy to sit and think, man, this hard time I'm going through is never going to fucking end, is it? This is it now. This is all I'll do. This is all I'll achieve. This is all I'll ever be. These are the only people I'll ever know, and I'll never meet anyone else, and I'll never know new people. And I know more people now that I've met since, you know, since God knows what, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I've met so many new people that are such important parts of my life that I would have never even known just a couple of years ago. You know what I mean? Like, I think the most recently, I would say, are mine and Sophie's new friends, Pete and Brian, who, like, we just happened to hang out by chance at one point after just, like, bantering online and stuff. And now they're, like, 2 of my fucking ride or dies. I fucking love those guys. And, like, every opportunity we get to see them, it's like, yeah, let's go see them. And if I know I'm going to go see them, and Sophie knows that she's not going to get to go see them, I get to bully Sophie and be like, I get to go see Pete and Brian. You don't. It's great. It's good stuff. But, like, even stuff like that, you can't predict what's going to come. That doesn't make it any easier, but at least it should have some kind of reassurance of just, it's worth reminding yourself. The thing that I always say, and it's the mantra that gets me through life, as cringe as it is, I always say when things are hard, this too shall pass. And I fucking live my life by that now when things are hard. Every time I've been struggling with, like, getting my executive dysfunction out the way to start WTF and everything, I always remind myself, look, you've had a bad day today. There's always tomorrow. This too shall pass. You'll get there. And it will. Like, things will get better. You know? Ultimately, things will get better. They might get harder before they get better, but they'll always get better. And they might only get better temporarily and then be hard again, but they'll get better after that. Life is what you make it. It's always worth reminding yourself that of the good things that you have currently. Even if it is the most simple, bog standard things of, like, I have a roof over my head. When I go to sleep at night, I can see the ceiling, not the stars. You know what I mean? Like, some people don't have that. And it can be really difficult sometimes to fully appreciate that. And it's like, no, you really should, though. I wouldn't say I'm wise and incredible, but I appreciate it. You know, like, a good example for you, Manon, since you're the most recent person to speak in chat, is like, things are really shit at the moment with the situation with your dad being in hospital and stuff. However, be grateful that your dad is in the best place he could possibly be right now. As someone who's just had like a heart attack or a heart attack-like event, the best place a person can be after that is in a hospital, surrounded by doctors. Like, that's a great place to be when you're unwell. And there's Spiritomb. Wait, you did? I did what? No, I did. No, you, oh my god, no. You, I'm on about your... Oh, not me, your dad. Your dad's in the best place possible. Oh, shit. My Pokemon going to die. Let's sack him off for the Water Pulse. Yes, please. No, the amount of the last year's been one of the hardest. Come a long way in that year. Mate, even things as simple as, if you've had an incredibly difficult year, the fact that you're still here today, like that, even that, like at some point you have to, like, if you've had a fucking, like, a year from hell, right? And you're at the point where you're like, man, my year has been absolute fucking dog shit. Why has it been so shit? And then stop for a moment and go, do you know what, though? I'm still here. And the fact that I'm still here to even have these thoughts means that I haven't given up. And if I've had the strength to go through all this and not give up, what else can I achieve? Like, you should be proud of the fact that you're still here, as simple as it sounds. In a year, I've gotten a much better job. This has got me weak at finding Mooney to replace. Mate, you're fucking rocking it, dude. Hell yeah. Up the dent. Up the dent. Let's go. But yeah, like, sometimes it's worth just sitting back and taking stock of, like, what you have achieved. Because it's so easy to focus on what you haven't achieved. One thing that would be cool to see with WTF Moments is if it came back. You're right. I would fucking love that. Wait. Is if it was extended to the modern anime outside of just the most recent? Oh, you mean like do Horizons? I mean, yeah. I mean, technically Horizons is the most recent, but I guess we'll see. We'll see what Ace Train Liam does when he brings WTF back. He is bringing it back. I know people don't believe it. I mean, I don't give you, like, I don't blame anyone for not believing it because it has been months, but we're getting there. Oh, Spiritomb, don't be enraged. I only tried to capture you. Know what I mean? Can't rush everything. Well, exactly. There's another one. There's that one from The Crow. Can't rain all the time. Let's not talk about The Crow remake. The abomination. I know the hard way that sitting at home wallowing won't make things better. You need to go after things. If you aren't moving forward, you're staying still or going backwards. Yeah, exactly. Although if you do find yourself having a day where you're like, I just don't want to do anything today. I know I could be out doing something. Like, I know I could be out looking for a new job. Or I know I could be out, like, maybe joining a club where I can meet more people and stuff. But today I just don't feel like it. You also shouldn't punish yourself for having those days. Because even the most successful people in the world need their day to unwind. They need a day to just go, oh, I'm exhausted. Know what I mean? Like, I'm not embarrassed to say, last year I had one of the worst breakdowns I've ever had. I was ready for it to all to end, but I'm here now surviving and using that experience to build to be better. Exactly. And it is such a good feeling to go, like, this is the thing people never say enough. Got Spiritomb, by the way. Hell yeah. This is the thing people don't say enough, is like people will often say, like, oh, you know, I'm glad you're still here if they find out that you've done anything kind of dangerous. But then one thing they don't remember to remind people is the amount of strength it takes to, you know, take the needle out of your hand, or to take the pills out of your hand, or to, you know, to put the razor down, things like that, or to, you know, to climb down off the chair and put the tie away or whatever. Like, stuff like that. It's unbelievable how much internal strength that takes to go, no, I'm not ready to go. We can do this. Like, it takes such a strong will. When you're at that lowest point, it takes so much to not do that. So you need to sit back and actually congratulate yourself on going, you know what? I've been to the end and I'm not going that way. I'm going to continue on with life. You know? That's the way. Oh, are you off, New? I'll catch you later, my dude. Have a good one, everybody. But that's, you know, that's the thing, the main takeaway, you know? Is you're so fucking strong. If you've gone to that edge and you've come back from it and you're still here with us, that's incredible strength. And you should take a moment to take stock and remind yourself that you are stronger than you realize because, you know, you are. Exactly. Because don't get me wrong, it takes a certain kind of determination to go beyond that point, but also sticking around and continuing life, even if you have no clue how you could possibly continue it, is one of the strongest things you can do. Because the thing is it's not our successes and our rewards and our good times that make us who we are. It's the hardships we overcome. It's the challenge. Like, I know it sounds cringe. I sound like a fucking self-help guru, but like the challenges we overcome and the sadness that we bring ourselves out of and the obstacles we break down, those are what define us. Like, I'm the product of every difficult thing I've ever been through. Like, I'm not the man I am today if I hadn't been through the things that I'd been through, you know? And that's why when people say, don't you wish you and Sophie had got together earlier and stuff like that? And I'm like, no, because I wouldn't have been ready. I wouldn't have been this version of me that I'd be so proud to you know, to be Sophie's husband in the future. I wouldn't be this version of me if not for the things I've been through. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you, Matt. First time posting, came to channel for a moment, stuck around for your amazing personality. Thanks for all the content you make. Oh, thank you, Joey. That's really kind. Hell yeah, get some love for Joey in the chat. Previous relationship make you appreciate Sophie more? Oh, yeah, they do. Good lord. Oh, bless them. Some of them were lovely, but we just were different people. But one of them was particularly fucking horrible. Yeah. Sometimes a binge drink blocks stuff out, and I'm at a point where I need to cut down before it gets out. And sometimes I'm able to say, I won't have a drink today. I'll have a long walk instead. And even that, Sonny, even something as simple as going, I'm not having a drink today. I'll just take a long walk. That's showing strength. That's showing, that's development. And that's you going, I'm taking control. And that's fucking awesome, dude. So fucking big hype for Sonny there, because that is... It can be really easy to stay in that cycle of being like, well, this is what I know, and nothing tends to go wrong if I just stay here and, you know, have my drink or whatever. Whereas breaking that cycle and going, I'm going to get out there, I'm going to get some fresh air, I'm going to walk, I'm going to get my body moving, and that's going to make me feel good. And then when you get back from your walk, you can be like, oh shit, I actually feel really good because I just showed really fucking, like, some proper strength there. Long time no see. Hello, Shay Mondo. I feel bad because we are literally about to wrap up because I went well over an hour preaching. We aren't defined by our bodies, we're defined by the people we know and care about and the things we do. Oh, absolutely. Like, I do hope, Manon, that this has, like, helped you a little bit as well, because I know you're going through a really hard time, but, like, things will get better. Things will absolutely get better. I'm not going to rap. That's why Jesus Christ is... I'm not quoting that, for sure. If you know, you know. Good Lord. Right. I feel that so much. I'm not the person that I am if I don't have the empathy and experience from some really shit stuff. Exactly. Exactly. And the thing is, right, and this is really important. This is one last thing. When bad stuff happens, right, I can't remember where I heard it. I think it's in a Disney movie, right? Bad stuff happens, and we can't control when bad stuff happens. It just happens. What makes us better people is how we get through that bad stuff. Right? And it's okay to moan. It's okay to get annoyed about it and voice your concerns about it. But also make sure you're doing things to appreciate what you do have so that you can help yourself out of it. There you go. Right, on that note, I'll be back tomorrow because it's Friday tomorrow. I get to do some battle-y battles. I'm very excited. Ooh, what's he cooking, lads? Also, I'm going to put this on the community tab, but the Siri battle that we were going to do for last week, like, we've been waiting on the new mic. The new mic's arrived. We've recorded it. I'm going to have it go up this Sunday, but I'll put it on the community tab, whatever, so you guys know. But yes, have a good one, everybody. I'm having a wee now. Take care. Bye-bye, bye-bye. And just look after yourselves. And if anyone doesn't turn up, you're eat. Bye!